Good morning everyone, and welcome to both those in the stadium, and very shortly we will be welcoming at 11 o'clock those joining us via Under-17 and English Schools bronze medalist, Gracie Wall. And completing the lineup from the Athens All-Stars, the Northern Under-17 champion, Callie Coates. That is your lineup for the first field event, the women's high jump. And from that introduction, you'll have worked out that we have in this competition both the English Schools and England Under-17 gold, silver and bronze medalists. And now to our second field event, the women's discus. Competitors all lined up. Give us a cheery wave. Representing the Los Angeles All-Stars, the Sussex County and Sussex Schools champion, Hayley Emerson. Representing the Athens team, the Welsh Under-17 champion, Storm Evans. Representing the Rio All-Stars, she finished 6th at the English Schools Championships, ranked number 4 in the UK, Claudia Kerry-Roger. From the Paris All-Stars, ranked 9th in the UK currently, Charlotte Graham. Representing the London All-Stars, the Southern Under-17 champion, England Under-17 and English Schools silver medalist, Olivia Austin. From the Tokyo All-Stars, the Southern Under-17 bronze medalist, Lily Martin. Representing the Beijing All-Stars team, she's ranked number 5 in the UK, Karima Manatakis. And completing the lineup from the Brisbane All-Stars, the Southern Under-17 silver medalist, Naomi Holdsworth. And according to my sheet, and I hope it's correct, we have one para competitor over there representing the Los Angeles All-Stars team, and that's Amy Thompson. And Amy was the gold medalist at the England Under-15 and National Junior Disability Championships this year. So good luck to all the competitors in the women's discus.
So we can see coming out onto the track to be introduced, the first of our men's events of today's field program. So as they line up in the order that they will be jumping in, so we can take you through those athletes from first left to right as they look out towards us. So let's take you through this lineup for the long jump. So jumping one for the Beijing All-Stars. He's jumped 692 this year, third in England Championship, second in the South. It's Sam Sherlock. Jumping two for the Athens All-Star team. So 708 in the Berkshire Championships, the England champion, second in the English schools. It's James Taylor. Jumping three for the LA All-Stars, 661 this year, fifth in the England Championships. From Harrogate, it's William Reed. Jumping four for the Paris All-Stars, the Bournemouth athlete, 667 this year, fourth in the English schools. Also a winner of the English schools previously in 2019, it's Alfie Y. Jumping five for the Brisbane All-Star team, 641 in those competitive Essex Schools Championships, 12th in the English Schools Championships, Ondiati Goodwin. Jumping six for the London All-Star team, Scottish Schools champion, also a 188 high jump best this year, 710 win assisted, 680 legal, it's Sam Kane. Jumping seven for the Rio All-Stars, 671 to win those Essex Schools Championships, also 10th English Schools, a sub 11 second 100 metre runner as well, Denzel Achi. So, and the lineup moving on, I think we've got our athletes out there also for the disability para event as well. So let's take you through our athletes in that. We have three athletes going. Jumping one for Los Angeles, it's an athlete from the city of York. He's got a best of 367. It's Daniel Onyat. Jumping two for Tokyo, we have the athlete from Cornwall, 581 this year. He's on the British Athletics Para Development Academy. It's Sam Joes. And completing the lineup, jumping for Rio, he's an athlete from Cardiff Met, coached by Phil Warwicker, also a member of Team Bath, improved to 594 this year. It's Joel Maddox. That's your lineup for the men's long jump and para long jump.
Eloise Hine there in the high jump with the bar now at 160. Eloise representing the Brisbane All-Stars. Hallie Ferguson there, comfortably clear at 1.60 m. She's equalled her lifetime best this season, 175, set in 2020. In the women's discus, Lily Martin, the Tokyo All-Stars, just taken her first round throw.
So that's Sam Sherlock in the long jump. So gets a white flag, it looks like. So underneath where we sit in the commentary box. But welcome those to the live feed on YouTube. So wherever you are in the world, great for you to be joining us here on day one of the school games at the Immaculate Loughborough campus here, Adrian.
Gabrielle Garber there. with the bar at 160. Going back to the discus.
Yeah, so Lilies Martin's throw was measured at 27.36, so currently leader Claudia Carey-Roger, 34.27 from that first round, Adrian, so far, but very early on in the competition. So back to the high jump on the live stream, and it's like a bailed out jump there, and I think she did cross the line with her hand, so I think that will be deemed a foul jump. Over to the long jump, Athens All-Stars, that is James Taylor, so chasing the early lead, 6 meters and 02 for Sam Sherlock in that opening round. So the games record, Kadeen Greenidge-Smith's 7.35, Adrian. It goes back to 2007. We'll be keeping an eye on the games records as we go through today. Some of those are due some revision, shall we say. So it'll be interesting to see if we get some records over the 2 days. And it really does show the quality of athletes that we've had past and present. It'll be interesting to see how many we can get towards those games records.
And in the discus, it's our single para competitor representing the Los Angeles All-Stars. It's Amy Thompson in the circle. Lifetime best of 21 meters 17 this year. Big improvement for her. She's in terrific form.
Good applause by the coaches and athletes on the back straight of the track in the discus. So looked a good throw in the first round, so we'll wait for the update on that. But from the long jump, that jump of James Taylor going out to 6.79, so with a 0.9 light wind behind, that's a quality opening jump by James Taylor of the Athens All-Stars. So LA's William Reed wearing the white as the live stream is on the high jump.
And it's April Seaton. Narrow failure there.
And it's Goodwin in the yellow of the Brisbane team. So as Adrian said, the team's named after past, present and future Olympic venues. So Brisbane being the games to come, as they say. So in the previous games in the high jump, as London gets very close there, just coming into the bar. And one more attempt at that height.
In the discus at the end of the first round, it was Claudia Carey-Roger who led with 34.27. In second place, 33 meters 72, Karima Manatakis. And in third place with 32.02, Storm Evans. That was the 1-2-3 at the end of the opening round. Casey Walters there, clear in the high jump at 160. No improvement for Storm Evans in the second round.
So a high jump, and it's the athlete from the Tokyo All-Stars going clear, 160, third time clearance. So it's a very confident third time clearance as well. As London in the long jump, the Scottish champion. Just a run through on that first round there. Do remember they do have 6 rounds to find their form and get used to the different facilities, different runway. Obviously not too much of a breeze either way on the track, so won't impact too much. Third time clearance for London All-Stars. So 160, so another athlete clear, third time of asking.
That was Gabrielle Garber, best of 170 set this season.
So on the long jump runway, it's the rear All-Stars, Denzel Archie, the Havering athlete, two Havering athletes actually in this competition, including his teammate Goodwin. So Essex producing some good long jumpers at the moment. So he's got good speed, so let's see how far he can go out in this opening round. So it's actually some good force off the board, but I think it's a red flag's gone up, so they have to readjust things with probably the support of the team management there as well. As a clearance, I think, over to you, Adrian, in the high jump.
That was a good clearance by Louise Hind with the bar of 1m65. She has a lifetime best of 1m74 set this season, improving from 165 last. And improvements in the women's discus. Claudia Kerry-Roger has now gone out to 35m92, improving on her first round effort.
So good clearance just there in the high jump, now up to 165, that was LA clear. First time failure for Tokyo. Just there in the high jump, now up to 165, that was LA clear. First time failure for Tokyo.
Lily Martin in the discus just improved to over 32 metres, opened up with a throw just over 27.36.
Still at early stages in the competitions there, seems they've just finished or getting towards the end of round one in the long jump. It's Joel Matix on the runway, so in the men's para long jump.
An important technical announcement, a reminder to team managers and athletes in the throws events: athletes must register their personal implements at the technical room at least 90 minutes before the start of the event. This must be done in person by the athlete.
So Matix closing out the long jump competition. The three para-athletes following on from the men's event, and they're back into that first round now. That will be Sam Sherlock, who went over 6 metres and currently in third place. Remember, if you are joining us on the YouTube stream, this is a 10-sport school games competition. Obviously, you're joining us here for athletics. There is BMX, cricket, cycling, hockey, laser run, netball, triathlon, wheelchair, basketball, wheelchair, tennis. So great to see so many different sports that are being supported through the school games. And as we said, it's made a huge amount of success in the games that have just happened or are happening as we speak on the para side, and also in previous games. So Adrian, another clearance in the high jump.
That was Gracie Wall there, representing the Paris All-Stars. Season's best of 170. She cleared 1m71 in 2020 when she took the England Under-15 Southern Under-15 indoor titles. Callie Coates in the high jump.
So James Taylor getting some good applause by the crowd there. Might have heard that on the live stream. Here it is on the live stream now. So a playback of Taylor's second round. Got a white flag and seemed pretty happy with it. And Sam Sherlock's improvement in that second round before him, 662. So that judge challenge. So waiting for the measure. There we go, 7:05. So just short of his lifetime best for Taylor in that second round. So fantastic jumping, just 3 centimeters short of his legal 1.3. So look at that, that's absolutely delighted with that. Replay again on the screen. That's our first 7-meter jumper of the day. And just 30 centimeters shy of that Cadine Greenwood Smith's 2007 games record.
And in the women's discus after the second round, it's Claudia Kerry-Roger who still leads with 35.92. In second place, Karina Manatakis, 34.07. And in third place, Lily Martin with 32.38. That's at the end of the second round.
So Brisbane on the long jump runway. So we've seen some good jumps so far in this competition, so we know it's good conditions. I'm waiting for the flag to indicate it is a white flag. So Goodwin will be happy with that, no measure in the first round, so has recorded a jump in this second round. Isn't overly happy with it. But as we said, still early in this competition. Sam Kane run through in the first round and his second round jump coming up. London in the high jump. Second failure in the high jump. So next week we'll go through once they're all lined up, the lineup for the men's pole vault as they come out onto the track for their lineup. So due to start at 11:30, but they are warmed up and ready. So I think we can take you through our lineup for this event. So jumping for Paris as they get into order. Yes, so the athlete jumping for Paris. Enfields with a jump of 4.25 this year. First English Schools Championships, it's Glenn Morris. So jumping for the Athens All-Stars, a best of 370 3 times this year, third in the Southern Championships, Jack Staunton. Jumping for the London All-Stars from Bury, 7th in the Manchester International in a personal best of 373. It's Jay Cook. Jumping for the LA All-Stars team. He's a Blackheath athlete with a best of 4.10 at the Kent Schools this year. Fourth in the English Schools, it's Ben Platt. Jumping for the Brisbane All-Stars from Chelmsford, 4 metres best this year, fourth in the English Schools Championships, it's Jack Hughes. Jumping for the Rio All-Stars team, 380 and winning the Midland Championships from Cheltenham, Suleiman Ollers. Jumping for the Toko All-Stars 4 meters 30 personal best this year, second English Schools Championship, second in the Manchester International. It's William Lane. And that completes our lineup for the men's pole vault.
Thank you, James. Developments in the women's discus, where in the third round, Claudia Carey-Roger improves yet again. 37 meters 54 in the third round for Claudia. She has a best of 38.89 this season to rank number 4 in the UK. Her personal best 39.46 meters from last year.
And apologies there was a 7th jumper on that list, and 4:30 this year, second in English Schools, second in the Northern. It's the athlete from Sheffield, William Lane. So that just complete our lineup in the men's pole vault. So that games record, Adam Hay, a best of 4:77 back in 2012. So it'll be interesting to see if we can get anywhere towards that. We may even have a challenge at the championship or the games record in the women's pole vault coming up later, Adrian.
Indeed we might, James, because one of the competitors is ranked first in the United Kingdom all-time list as an under-17. In the high jump, that was London's Gabrielle Garber going clear. And she went clear at her third attempt, keeping her coach, supporters, team manager on the edge of their seats.
So line-up or the second round complete in the men's long jump and men's para long jump. So we're trying to get an update on Joel Maddox's third round jump, the Rio athlete there, second round jump, so I should say. So 5:73. That's a good jump for the athlete who's knocking on the door of that 6 meter mark. So just a slight swirl in the wind there, a slight headwind that time. Remember, done on Razor points, Adrian, the para event, so not on distance because of different classifications. So the team behind the scenes will be working those para results out as we go through each of the para events. So high jump bar up to 170 and a really good clearance there. She looks delighted. So the athlete wearing the Brisbane colours going clear there.
That was Eloise Hind. Remember, seasons and lifetime best of 174, improving from 165 last year, so she is in tremendous form. And James there was talking about our para competitors. And in the discus there, Amy Thompson, she opened up with 20 meters 06, 21 meters 17, her lifetime best set this year, improving from 16 meters 79 in 2020. So she's another athlete coming into this school games competition in cracking form.
White flag again for Taylor in the long jump. Can it be an improvement of his 7:05 second round jump? So he just needs 3 centimetres further for a lifetime best. Good series so far by Sam Sherlock. He's improved by another centimetre to 6:63. As you can see with his jump into a -1 wind. So that wind is swirling down there. So making it a little bit more challenging for the long jumpers. They do sit slightly underneath us here in the commentary box, but in the high jump, 170 first round failure for the athlete wearing the London bib for the London All-Stars, Adrian.
That's Gabrielle Garber. She's attempting to equal her seasons and lifetime best with the bar at 170. News from the discus is that in the third round, Naomi Holdsworth improved to 35 meters 26. Not far short of her 35.56 meters personal best this year, which she set at the Southern Under-17 Championships when she took silver.
So you can see on the live stream the update of the women's discus there. That was after 2 rounds, so currently into that third round.
We have in fact concluded the third round, James, so 37.54 leads at the end of round 3. In second place, that 35.26 from Naomi Holdsworth, and in third place, Lily Martin with her 34.49. James was talking earlier about long-standing personal bests. 2006, the very first school games, Shauna Brown went out to 45 metres 75.
So just on the screen there, the YouTubers at home are seeing the current standings of the women's high jump. So that is starting to hot up a bit as the bar is up to now 170. So in the long jump, it is Brisbane's good win, 6:02 in that second round. It was a 6:95 for James Taylor in that second round, so no improvement, but a consistent set of figures so far. As you can see, the current scores on the YouTube feed. So 7:05, James Taylor round 2, Sam Kane at 6:70. Good jump in there by this Scottish athlete, Falkirk-based Gary Manson coached. And Sam Sherlock at 6:63, round 3, currently in third place. So pole vault clearance there. The bar at 3 metres 35, second round. So still very, very early stages in the men's pole vault. That was Jay Cook going clear. So good combined events last week as well. So third in those combined events championships. So often we do find a few combined eventers here, Adrian, don't we, popping up in different events. So they've got a choice of a few. I think I've got a triple jump athlete coming up later, so there isn't a triple jump in the combined event. So multi-talented athletes here that we have on show at the school games.
Well, if you look back to 2013, a very good multi-eventer, Morgan Lake, who later decided to focus on the high jump. She took the game's record in 2013, clearing 1 metre 82, and she replaced a certain Katarina Johnson-Thompson as the school games record holder that year. So 2 fine multi-eventers. And at the moment, with the bar at 170, that is proving problematic. Some of our competitors down to their third attempts in the women's high jump.
And it could be just that light breeze that we have, just changing direction slightly, as well as the slightly cool conditions. Beijing's All-Stars athlete their second time attempt at 170, so one further attempt at that height. So next up in the high jump, the athlete representing Paris. So it is a changing format this year for those familiar with the school games. It has been medals of previous, but it is a point scoring basis from 1 to 8. So that really does make every single position, Adrian, doesn't it, vital for these athletes, that it could make the difference between their team positions at the end of day 2.
Yes, I'm pleased that we have reverted to team points, and not just concentrating on the 3 medalists for deciding which teams come out on top here at the school games. It is a team event and every member of the team matters.
So that's why it would be vital that athletes try and register distances where they can to make sure they do get points on the board for their respective teams. So pole vault bar currently at 355. John Mattick's there just pulling out of that long jump attempt. So no improvement. And no improvement second time in the high jump at 170.
For the benefit of those of you following on YouTube, James Thee and myself, Adrian Christmas, are providing the commentary, but we're also providing the commentary for the people in the stadium.
So that might explain why sometimes it's slightly out of sync, or we're not necessarily talking exactly what we're seeing on the screen, because we're keeping our eyes on the action out in front of us as well. So we will do our best and try and keep you as updated as we can. It's just great to have live feeds, isn't it, Adrian, of these quality athletes.
It is, James, and we're into the fourth round of the women's discus.
So not to be for the athlete comes into London in the high jump, 170 is the height deemed too far today. Pole vault, Rio athlete, just the vault in there and safely does. So lives to fight another day. Oils there, the athlete from Cheltenham.
That was Hayley Emerson there in the discus. Sussex and Sussex County, Sussex Schools champion, ranked in the UK top 10.
So it's Jack Staunton, the Nick Phipps coached athlete from Windsor. Nick himself a very good international pole vaulter, so his athlete is on the runway. So bar at 3:55, a good plant, and way over that bar there. So his personal best is only 15 centimetres higher, but that looks on par with that at the moment. So good start for the athlete wearing the Athens All-Star colours. So clearance 170, third time of asking for the athlete in the Paris colours.
So that was Gracie Wall there, equaling her season's best, has a lifetime best of 1.71 m. Remember, she took the Southern title and then bronze medalist at the England and English Schools Championships. So a fine season for Gracie Wall, a member of Bedford and County. Charlotte Graham there, the Ipswich athlete in the discus.
So an update from the long jump para for men. So a non-start for Samuel Joes, but Daniel Onyat getting very close to his lifetime best with a third round jump of 6:63, and John Mattick's his best and getting close to his best again, 5:73 in round 2. So clearance there in the pole vault.
And I believe we just have 2 athletes left in the women's high jump competition, Eloise Hind and Hattie Ferguson, who have so far gone clear at their first attempts, in Eloise Hind's case ever since 1:55 through to 1:70, and in Halle Ferguson's case 1:60 through to 1:70. Bar at 1:73 now.
Sullivan All's clear, second time of asking, 3:55. So the pole vaulters starting to find their groove in this competition. I think it's It's Glenn Morris next up. 375 will be first round.
So the women's high jump to decide the first two places has come down to a head-to-head between Eloise Hinde, who you saw taking her first attempt at 173. She has a lifetime best of 174 set this season, and Hallie Ferguson. So it is the England gold medalist and the England under-17 silver medalist going head-to-head.
Yeah, you can see an update on those figures on the bottom left of the YouTube stream on the full results as they stand, but still changes could be made in these latter stages of the discus competition, as the high jump Los Angeles with the bar 173 first time attempt.
My apologies. There are 3 athletes left in this high jump competition. The third athlete, Gracie Wall, representing Paris, the Bedford and County athlete. So we in fact have got the England under-17 1, 2, 3 going head-to-head with the bar at 173.
So good speed there in the discus, that throw, I think getting towards what could be challenging the furthest distance we've had today.
Well, that was Claudia Kerry-Roger who holds the lead, James. She holds the lead with 37.54 set in the third round. Oh, she's been improved yet again. 38 meters 11.
I did think it looked like it would challenge the longest throw of today, so good speed in the circle in it, going out the first athlete over 38 meters today. So good throwing over in the women's discus. Brisbane on the final preparations for her second time attempt at 173. So there's the long jump update on the bottom of the screen. See James Taylor 705 still leading. Oh, and a run through by Brisbane, so no improvement for Goodwin, currently 625. And his teammate in the high jump, not a second time clearance either.
That was Eloise Hinde there, Oxford City AC athlete.
The pole vault bar currently at 375, and it was a PB attempt by Jay Cook. He's still got attempts to come in that. So Denzo actually there in the men's long jump round 4. Good clearance in the pole vault. So Benjamin Platt, so 410 best this year. So that's why he made that look fairly comfortable at 375. Just nice to get a feel for those opening heights. But
oh yes, James, in the high jump, Hallie Ferguson delighted. Second time clearance at 1.73 m. Remember, she equalled her lifetime best of 175 this season. Morgan Lake cleared 1m82 in 2013.
Oh, good clearance.
Oh, another good clearance there by Gracie Wall. And with a clearance at 173, that is a lifetime best for the Paris All-Stars athlete, the Bedford and County athlete, improving on 1m71 from 2020. Congratulations, Gracie.
So it's our YouTube, you're getting a little bit of anticipated action going on there. So, but great to see the cameras catching up with that great high jump performance there. So I make that 2 athletes clear, I think, at 173.
Storm Evans there in the women's discus, the Welsh champion. She has a best so far of 32.28. No, not to be for Eloise. She bows out with the bar at 173. So Storm Evans improves to 33 meters 20. So we now do have 2 athletes left in this women's high jump.
We do, and going back, I think Adrian did mention it, but after 3 rounds, they will go in reverse order from each of the distances up to our leaders. So that means our leaders will jump last in the last 3 rounds.
As long as they don't do a Diamond League on us in the field events, James, I'll be quite happy. As will most of the athletes, coaches and spectators.
Oh, Taylor there, ending that round with a foul. So really trying to go for it now with that big round 2 jump of 7.05. Now trying to push those boundaries towards a lifetime best. He's got 2 further rounds to do that.
I think that was Charlotte Graham there in the discus. Currently in 5th place with 32.60.
So it could be a clearance at this height, 176 could be enough in the high jump, or it could well go back to count back as well. Or if we have a repeat of the Olympics just gone, it could be a share, who knows.
Karima Manatakis there, the Gateshead Harrier in the discus. Best to date for Karima of 34.07, and that remains her best at what will shortly be the end of the 5th round. Yes, both the athletes left in this high jump competition are attempting lifetime bests.
So not a clearance there, London's Jay Cook. So a red flag, so not getting over at that height, as you can see. We have 3 athletes clear, Morris, Platt and Lane at 375. So that would have represented a new lifetime best for Cook. So I still think he's got, on my card in front, 1 more attempt at that height. So just getting some good feedback from the coaches that are allowed trackside.
So neither of the 2 athletes left in the high jump have gone clear at 176. So will we be in a situation where the first two places are decided on countback?
So on the runway, Brisbane's representation. So good wind. So just settling, getting ready for his next jump in this competitive men's long jump competition. Waiting for the flag to go up. It's a white flag, so 6:41 best this year. So for the Havering athlete coached by Tony Benton. So back to you, Adrian.
Yes, it's Amy Thompson. Our single para competitor. She opened up with 20 meters 06, which to date remains her best. That was her penultimate round throw, the fifth round throw.
So not to be in the pole vault for the athlete representing Athens there, Jack Staunton.
And Hallie Ferguson with her third but unsuccessful attempt at 176, James.
Denzo Achi in the long jump. So just a slight check of the board there. And, wait for that that distance to be measured there. It's got good speed, as I said, in the lineup. A 10.99 100-meter personal best. As screen turns to the high jump, and it's a third failure there, so it's been tough, isn't it, Adrian, that 176 height?
Well, they were all three athletes that were left in, were attempting lifetime bests, significant lifetime bests. So it'll now be up to the officials to go through the scorecard. Look at the clearances, the failures. Hayley Emerson there in the discus. She currently is in 7th position with a best of 29 meters 80. The lead, Claudia Kerry-Roger with 38.11. 35 meters 26 to Naomi Holdsworth in 2nd. And Lily Martin is in 3rd with 34.49.
Yeah, so that is in the 6th round now. So each of these throws, and they'll be looking at the person above them or just behind them to see if they can edge or stay above. As I said, it does equal points for the team. So it doesn't matter whether someone's down in 7th or 8th, they need to be competitive enough to see if they can move up places. Also season's best, personal best. This might be the last chance saloon of the season to hit those marks. And obviously having had a really interrupted last 18 months, it'd be great to be able to finish the season with some big figures and performances to take into the winter work.
Storm Evans there with her 6th and final round throw, the Welsh athlete, member of the Carmarthen Club.
Yeah, she composed herself there pretty well in the circle. She had to reset, and that's not easy to do, is it, Adrian?
No, and the other interesting thing about Storm, would you believe that her appearance at the Welsh Under-17 Championships, where she took the title, was her first ever competition?
We are seeing some athletes that are coming out of the woodwork, literally. So London in at the long jump. Oh, not feeding that, not quite getting it right. Gets a white flag, but it's going to be a token effort, isn't it, there in the long jump? So no improvement by Sam Kane. That's 670. So in the round 2. Got close to that in round 4, 6.67, but no improvement in round 5 for the Scottish athlete Kane.
Charlotte Graham there, the Ipswich athlete. Finished 4th at English schools with a lifetime best of 34.78. She's thrown 32.60 so far today. And 32.60 will remain Charlotte's best of her 6 throws. Karima Manatakis now in the discus circle as we go to the long jump.
It's Taylor representing Athens, leader, 7.05. Let's see if we can get him towards a new lifetime best. Oh, big attempts off the board, and he looks not overly happy with it. Gets a white flag, but kind of lost a little bit of balance in the air. Seemed to rotate off the board. So action's coming thick and fast here, isn't it, Adrian?
Karima Manatakis there finished with a no throw, so 34.07 her best, and she'll finish in 4th place. So now into the top 3. Lily Martin in 3rd place with 34.49. Naomi Holdsworth in 2nd with 35.26, and Claudia Kerry-Roger in 1st position with 38.11. Will anything change?
Very close attempt there in the pole vault, so just seemed to knock it off with his hand almost when he seemed to have the height over the bar.
So we're looking to see what Lily Martin's final throw was.
So that's Paris, Glenn Morris of Paris. So just, see, got the height there, you can see that, whips it away, and then just catches it with his arm or his forearm. So the height is there, just needs to be a bit more technical over the bar and release that pole, and he should be good to go. So long jump, Matix in the ambulant long jump, so his 5th round jump.
Naomi Holdsworth. Lily Martin didn't improve, she finishes with 34.49. She didn't improve with her 6th round effort. That was Naomi Holdsworth there, 35.26, her best of her first 5 throws, and it remains the best of her 6 throws. So into the circle, the final thrower, she leads and is assured of 1st place. She leads with 38 metres 11. Can she improve on that distance?
There was a foul by Matix there in round 5, so no improvement. And no improvement in the last round of the women's discus as well. So those athletes wearing the same colours there, and not to be. But Maddox will get one more attempt, as Claudia won't. So clearance by Tokyo. So William Lane there, good jumping by the Trevor Fox coach athlete. So good clearance, but again should be fairly comfortable. He's cleared half a metre higher this year. So 2nd English Schools Championship is the Northern champion. So good jumping there by Lane in the men's pole vault. So Los Angeles is athlete William Reed in the last round of the long jump. So his best currently standing from that 1st round, 6.17. So Glenn Morris. In the green of Paris, and there he goes, whips that pole away. And 2nd time getting the clearance, so just made sure that he got rid of the bar there. didn't hold on to it like he did in the previous attempt. So and there on the screen, I think they're the final figures from the women's discus. So Claudia Carey-Rogers there, 38.11.
And we are going to go to our first presentation of these 2021 school games, the medal ceremony for the women's high jump. The bronze medalist, representing the Brisbane All-Stars, Eloise Hind. The silver medalist, representing the Paris All-Stars, Gracie Wall. And the 2021 School Games Women's High Jump Champion, the gold medalist, representing the Los Angeles All-Stars, Hallie Ferguson. So, James, we've got the pole vault and the long jump going on.
So that does conclude two of our events then. You can see those final high jump results on the YouTube stream there. So actually on the long jump runway, that's the clapping you'll hear in the background in the Rio colours. So looks fairly happy with that. So good speed on the run up, and that could be towards his best of the day. 6:37 best today, but that's shy of his 6:71 best from those Essex Schools Championships where he edged out Goodwin, his Havering teammate.
And our next field event, James, will start at 12:25, the boys discus, to be followed at 13:10 by the girls long jump, 13:25 by the boys high jump. So perhaps time for our viewers on YouTube to make some lunch, cup of tea perhaps, walk round the block.
Again, great to have so many people enjoying athletics. This is the ability of online streams to do that, so people will probably watching wherever they are. So great for them to be joining us with no spectators allowed here today. So men's pole vault, looks happy with that, and now got his groove, Glenn Morris. So 4:05 first time, so we're now over 4 meters. We're in the business end of the men's pole vault. So coached by John Mahon, the Enfield athlete there, the English Schools champion, will be delighted with that 4:05 first time clearance. Next up, Ben Platt. Not to be for Platt there in the pole vault. Long jump, Kane. It's a white flag for the Scottish athlete. A little pump of the fist there. Can he improve his best? 6:70. Has gone over 7 meters twice this year. Both wind assisted, but 6:80. So within 10 centimetres of his best so far. So in field events, if you're playing the percentage game, that's good jumping here today in September. On a bit of a chilly morning, or now into the afternoon, I should say. And Sam Sherlock going out to 6:84. So that was towards his best as well. So that's a great 6-iron jump. So pole vault. So that 4-meter bar now starting to challenge our athletes. You can see the updated results there on the screen. So Morris clear at 4:05, Platt and Lane very close. Oh, so that was LA All-Stars Ben Platt. So I think you have one further attempt at that height. Taylor. Athens, last round. Come on, big jump, let's go. Oh, it's a red flag. Oh. Must have been close there, but he gave it everything, and a slight change in that last round. Sherlock just edging Kane into the silver medal position. So Sam Kane taking the bronze medal, but with that big jump, putting the comp almost out of reach in that second round. And you can see that on the screen for our spectators back home. James Taylor in the Athens All-Stars team, 7:05. So just 3 centimeters shy of his best. But great to have a plus 7-meter jump there in the men's long jump.
And in the stadium, we are going to go to another medal ceremony, this time for the medalists in the women's discus. And first of all, we are going to go to the presentation for the women's para discus. And the winner of the women's para discus, representing the Los Angeles All-Stars, Amy Thompson. Congratulations, Amy, and that adds to the gold medals she won at the England Under-15 and National Junior Disability Championships. So, a good season for Amy. And next we move swiftly to the 3 medalists in the women's discus. And our bronze medalist, representing the Tokyo All-Stars, Lily Martin. Representing the Brisbane All-Stars, the silver medalist, Naomi Holdsworth. And the School Games Women's Discus Champion 2021, the gold medalist representing the Rio All-Stars, Claudia Kerry-Roger.
So some good points there for the Rio team. So as Paris looked to get some good points in the men's pole vault, Glenn Morris. Oh, just drifting to the his right as he attacked the bar there. But I have another couple of attempts at that height. So 4:15, and that again could be the swirling wind down there. It's not a strong wind, but it's changing direction just very subtly. Which again with athletes just adjusting their run-ups and and the speed and position they need to be in such a technical event that the pole vault is, and it does make it challenging. To William Lane, next up, 4:15 attempt for him. Not to be for Lane there, seemed to come underneath the bar there. So it might be a readjustment of the uprights, or just a timing element of discussion between himself and probably his team around him there. He didn't really manage to get into the position he needed to be to attack the bar. But he'll have another attempt at that height. Men's long jump results coming up on to the screen there as well, so that will be the next presentation once our athletes are ready for that. So there's the schedule on the YouTube link, so you can see the busy first bit of action in the field, and the action will come thick and fast throughout today, and then on to the track program tomorrow. And Paris is Glenn Morris there, so that's his second time failure at that height, but still one more attempt around the green of Paris. So the next game's obviously just 3 years away. So whether success, disappointment for our current Olympians, that next window is going to fly by. But also, could we have some of our athletes that are taking part, not just in athletics here at the school games, but the multi-sport program, could some of those be on that team for the Paris Olympics? I'm going to say they will be. So look out for some of the stars of the future that you see taking part over this weekend. So it's happened previously and it will happen again. So a great platform for the athletes to go through a village type experience, multi-sport type experience, and just being part of something that is help bridge that gap towards senior athletics for the best, and these are the very best of the under-17 athletes in the UK. So going through the rankings, myself and Adrian, just awe of the number of high-ranked athletes out finishing for some of their seasons. Some still have comps coming up. So it is William Lane, Tokyo All-Stars. Oh, good clearance. Got that right this time. So looks really happy with that, and totally different attempt to his first. So often just making the correct adjustments and just reanalyzing what needed to be done. And that does show an athlete that's really developing confidence as well to change things within the competition. So Tokyo going well with William Lane, second time clearance there at 4:15. So we can turn our attention to the presentation, and we can start with the long jump paras for men. And we'll start with our silver medalist representing Los Angeles. It's Daniel Onyet. And the gold medalist representing Rio. So it's done on razor points, but he did jump 5.73, so that'll be good points for Joel Matix. So ladies and gentlemen, please acknowledge our medalists in the long jump para for men. So on the YouTube feed we can see a clearance there, or an attempt, sorry. Let's see, Morris, yes, does go clear, flicking that bar away and looking delighted with that. 4.15, too clear. So we can move on, I think, to the presentation for the men's long jump. So in the bronze medal position, representing London with a distance of 6 meters 70, from Scotland, Sam Kane. Representing Beijing with a 6,000 jump of 6.84, the silver medalist, Sam Sherlock. And taking the School Games title for 2021 with a distance of 7.05, representing the Athens All-Stars, James Taylor. Ladies and gentlemen, please acknowledge your medalists in the men's long jump. And a replay on the YouTube of Morris going clear. It's 4.25. So the competition is hotting up here. So good to see. So Morris equaling his lifetime best. So quality jumping. We said these events this weekend would see lifetime bests and season's best equaled and beaten. And Morris has done that already. So, whoa, Lane, that was close again. Again, it just seemed to look as if the position of the uprights has challenged the athlete there. So it looked like some good height. So we'll see the replay on the YouTube stream. So the focus that goes into the plant, and the also the selection of poles, so important as well as they go up heights. And fascinating to see Morris's 3 attempts at 4.15 and then first time at 4.25. So often that can be down to confidence with poles and also the wind swirling as well. So on the YouTube screen, they were just showing some of the lineups for some of the events coming up. So that's the discus para for men. So Michael Jenkins and Zachary Tandy. So we'll take you through the lineup for that, and that's the discus lineup. So there will be 7 athletes going in that. So when we get them lined up in the arena here, so in the Paula Radcliffe Stadium, that we will take you through the lineup of athletes in that men's discus.
Who are all busy at the moment, warming up. I think, as I said earlier, that this event due to start the men's discus at 12:25. So we are about 10 minutes away from the start of that discus competition. Back to the pole vault.
Oh, good clearance. Well done. So we have 2 clear, 4.25. So quality competition this, and Will Lane joining Glenn Morris at 4.25. So he's just 5 centimeters short of his lifetime best as well. So with the distance height, sorry, at 4 meters 35, this would represent a lifetime best for both of these athletes. So 3 attempts are each. fascinating men's pole vault competition in full swing right now. So it is coming down between Tokyo All-Stars and the Paris All-Stars for the top spot on the podium.
So ready in the men's pole vault.
So Glenn Morris so 4:35, so first time attempt at that height, so not to be yet. So he still have 2 further attempts at that height as well, so it's still some jumping to come. So it's Lane next on the runway. Oh, again, some good height, but just seemingly to come down on the bar. So again, there's going to need to be some adjustments there for both our athletes if they're going to get clear of this new height in the men's pole vault.
So Glenn Morris, representing the Paris All-Stars, his second attempt with the bar at 4:35. No, not to be at his second attempt, so one more attempt for him. And it'll be William Lane next to vault.
Well, fascinating competition this, being that if they do clear it, it will probably automatically be a victory unless the other can match it, but also represent a new lifetime best as well. So lots to jump for in this final stages of the men's pole vault.
Very much like the final of the women's high jump, with two athletes in both attempting lifetime bests.
So Lane, his second attempt at 4:35. Nope, not for him. So he will need another attempt at that.
I think as we watch this, James, he didn't achieve the height that he did on his first attempt.
So it looks like there we are. Discus athletes are lining up. So let's take you through our lineup for this event. You're off at 12:25. That's the men's discus. So they're just getting themselves into order. So let's see if we can help them with that process as they do. So we can see the athlete. I can see him on the YouTube screen in front of us. So throwing for the Athens All-Stars, the athlete that was third in the English schools and third in the England Championships, best of 51.31. It's Gabe Lamb. Throwing 2 for Los Angeles, 49.72, silver medalist from those English schools. It's Joshua Shriver. Throwing for Rio, 45.62, fourth in the England Championships. It's Dartford, Timmy Bandurin. Throwing 4 for Beijing, the Windsor athlete, 49.42, second at the England Championships, second at the Southern Championships. It's Teddy Gannon. Throwing 5 for Tokyo from Inverness, 43.03, first English at the Scottish schools. It's James Rollo. Throwing 6 for the Paris All-Stars, 50.25, the English schools champion Caden and Zoji. Throwing 7 for London Blackheaths with a best of 46.46, the England champion Bryden Duncan. So also we have 2 athletes throwing in the discus para for men. So throwing 1 for Brisbane, the athlete that throws to the Pembrokeshire Club, Ryan Spencer-Jones, coached, 49.07 at one of the Welsh Athletics meets this year, Michael Jenkins, and completing the lineup, another Welsh athlete from the DSW Club, Anthony Hughes, coached, so a best of 42.94. It's Zach Tandy. That's our lineup for the para men's discus and men's discus. So on the YouTube, we have a replay of the men's pole vault, and it is Morris on the runway for Paris. And look at that, going clear at a new lifetime best. I know this happened just a few seconds ago in the stadium, but on the YouTube feed, they're seeing it for the first time. So a lifetime best. What a great competition, and talk about using your attempts and your lives. So fantastic work.
And it was a very, very convincing clearance as well. William Lane now. No, not to be for William. That was his third and final attempt at that personal best height.
And also just completing our lineup in the men's discus, it's the athlete representing Rio from Dartford. I think it was 45.62. Timmy Bandudi is the athlete. So that's our lineup for the men's discus. They are ready to go. I think they're being brought back to go to start the men's discus. So the lineups have been done for the men's and the para athletes as well. So good to go. And as our officials have been doing such a great job, Adrian, haven't they, in getting through the rounds so quickly. So not an improvement for William Lane in the men's pole vault. So it'll be interesting to see whether Morris chooses to go another height again. So Glenn Morris, fantastic day of jumping. And as I said earlier, he's really used his lifelines up. But just when you think he's not got anything more in the tank, he finds another gear. And I think it's now gone to 4:45. I think the fact he's been pushed, I think that competition with Lane, you see Ben Platt taking the bronze medal. But now you can almost say the pressure is off. And it's about how high we can see this winning height. Adam Haig's 477 from 2012. So Adam going on to representing Great Britain at senior level. So that is a tough mark. But you know, getting a distance over what was a lifetime best. Morris coming in here with 4:25. So and putting to bed that no heighting at the England Championships. He'd be delighted to come out today and not just get a couple of clearances but set a new lifetime best. So first round of the men's discus, you can see over on the far side, so it is a no throw. So again, there will be a bit of timing and just getting used to the conditions out there. I know they've been through their warm-up, but they'll be just getting familiar. As we saw with the women's discus, we had a best out into the round 6 of the competition. So and they will get some focus, being their pole vault has one athlete going, and then it will be all focus on the discus. And that looks like a good throw. So that's going to be close to what is a best for Timmy Babadunde, the Dartford athlete. So 4th in those England Championships, and so 45.62 is a lifetime best. So I think it might just be just slightly short of that. I think maybe that 45.30 maybe from our visuals up here. So 45.15. So but that's a really good throw. As I said, when you're getting towards lifetime figures or a percentage towards it, that's a really good way to start the competition. So turn your attention, the YouTube screen is on the pole vault. First time attempt, Glenn Morris. So not to be first time, but we know he likes a third time clearance, and maybe just coming down on the bar. So throw over in the discus, and that looks around maybe about the 37 meter mark. So that's Teddy Gannon representing Beijing. So it's gone out almost to 50 meters previously, so this season. So maybe just a safe first round throw for the silver medalists from the England and Southern Championships this year. So 42.05. So that's a solid start, but you would expect more from the Windsor athlete, coached by Gary Powell. So next up, it's James Rollo, wearing the Scottish blue. A good sling of the discus there, 43.05. So that's going to be close actually to his lifetime best. So for the Scottish Schools champion, so that would be a really good start to competition if he does get over a lifetime best in that first round. So that would build the athlete with confidence as they go through the rounds, and that's just shy of his best, 42.34. So but a good start in round 1 for Rollo. So the athlete from Paris next in, Caden Zogny, just settling himself into that power position, and then the rotation round. A lot of height on the discus there, maybe too much, but it's over 45. So he's a 50-metre thrower at best. That English Schools Championships go into plan this year for the Trafford athlete. So 45-42 in round one. So lots of athletes maybe just choosing to play it safe in the first round, get a measurement on the board, and then start attacking it from there. So Bryden Duncan next into the circle. So representing London. So representing the Olympics of 2012. So hard to believe that was 9 years ago now. So and that's just short of 45 meters. So 46 best this year from those successful England championships for him, and 43-42. So second attempt for Morris in the men's pole vault. Not second time, so one more attempt for the John Mahon coached athletes. So based in Enfield, and he'll be, as I said, delighted with the competition. So there's almost no pressure on this last jump, maybe just even an attempt. So, oh, look at that! That's a really big throw in the men's discus. So George Armstrong's games record 59-16. So it's so that is in the para boys competition there, so it wouldn't count, I don't think, because slightly different weighting of the discus, but still, what a good throw there, Michael Jenkins. So that, I would think, on what I have in front of me, a lifetime best. So that's a big throw for the F38 athlete representing Brisbane here, but 55.96. So I'm sure Ryan Spencer-Jones will be delighted with the Welsh athlete's speed in the circle there. Big throw. And those Razza points versus Tandy, who followed him. Or looks like it does not start now for Zachary Tandy coming up on the screen in front of us. So, oh, not recorded, says Adrian to me. So thanks, Adrian, for updating me on that. So, so we had no measurement for Tandy. So Athens, Gabe Lane, starting round two for us and getting a red flag, so just outside the sector. So that's some adjustments going to need to happen for him in the third round. That's 2 no throws for the athlete representing Athens. Joshua Schreiber up next. So no measurement for him in round one, representing Los Angeles. So Morris, third attempt, 4:45. Eyes on the pole vault. Let's give him some encouragement. Big comp. Oh, not to be, but put your hands together for what has been a great pole vault competition, and the winner and school games champion for 2021 with new lifetime best of 4 meters 35, representing Paris, Glenn Morris. So the Los Angeles track athletes, you are due for some education. So if you can meet your coaches at the back of the High Pack Centre, so you're due over for some good bit of education. Remember, you're student athletes as well, so come and get your education. So you might learn something, who knows. So we're excited for tomorrow's programme as well. It's been a great first day and really showcasing the field events. That's been a great way to show the quality of the field eventers that we have in the UK coming through the age groups. And then tomorrow, obviously, we have the track programme, an even busier programme myself and Adrian have looked at for tomorrow. So Beijing in the circle for the discus. Teddy Gammon, 42.05 in round one. Oh, just timing slightly off there. Fast arm, but just coming up with some second round throw into the netting. So no measurement there and no improvement from his 42.05 round one.
Just a reminder to everybody, please, please, if you are indoors, make sure you're wearing your mask. That's everyone.
So James Rollo there, throwing in round two. So it looks around the 45 meter mark. So if that is measured, there you go, lifetime best, 44.89 for the Scottish athletes. James Rollo, a lifetime best in round two. So remember, let's recognise some of the partners that play such an important role. Obviously, Loughborough University for hosting the event. So also Youth Sport Trust, who have the Sport England, Sport Wales, Sport Northern Ireland and Sport Scotland, Department of Culture, Media and Sport, Change for Life, Department of Education, British Paralympic Association and British Olympic Association. So many people play such an important role. As we said, many of these athletes going on to be key senior internationals, but hopefully they're enjoying the experience of travelling away, and some have travelled far and wide to be here. So if you're on social media as well, for those in and out of the stadium, so at School Games, so on Facebook, on Twitter, on Instagram, and it's School Games UK, on Snapchat as well. So and obviously on YouTube, as those that are on YouTube, but if you do want to signpost to your friends and family to that, it's YouTube/Youth Sport Trust. So into the circle, London's Bryden Duncan. Oh, and again, just getting the timing wrong. So a late release this time into the netting. So no improvement for Duncan in round two, representing London. So his stands at 43.42 from round one.
Also known as the commentators Hex James. We introduce them and they whack it into the cage.
So another big throw by Jenkins. So coming off a fantastic first round throw. So for the F30 athlete, and almost makes it look easy the way he kind of like glides in that circle and rotates, and a strong power position, getting out a good distance there. So Zachary Tandy following 39.66 for Tandy, and that's a good throw. So his lifetime best 42.95. So Gabe Lamb in the third round, and does get a measurement out there. So that's his competition. As I can see, our medalists are down there for the men's pole vault. So we can take you through our medalists if they want to stand behind their medal positions. So it was a thrilling competition. It went all the way to the wire, and we can start with our bronze medalist representing Los Angeles with a height clearance of 3 meters 90, Benjamin Platt. So in the silver medal position with a height of 4 meters 25, representing Tokyo, William Lane. And the school game champion with a new lifetime best of 4 meters 35, representing Paris, Glenn Morris. So ladies and gentlemen, please acknowledge our medalists in the men's pole vault. So the athlete representing Rio, getting a red flag there. Looked a good distance, but maybe a foot foul, I'm assuming, by the red flag that went up by official with close proximity. So remember, must stay within that circle. So can't touch the space outside of that. So that rotation speed must be generated from within it. So, be interesting to see how close that was to a foul. So next up, into it, Teddy Gammon. So his throw over 45 meters. So it won't be an improvement for Rollo, and I think making sure that was a foul. So his next aim will be definitely towards that 45-meter mark. So cranking through this competition, so getting through that third round. Caden Zugri there in his third round. So that won't be an improvement on his first round, 45-42, representing Paris. And it is 44-13, so consistent series, but not quite the distance that he wanted on that third round throw. As I said, he's been over 50 meters this year, so a little bit shy of his top form so far. So Bryden Duncan next in. So Duncan there, staying long there on the release. A little bit happier with that throw. So it will be an improvement on his 43.42 from round one. Probably below 44 meters there. So improving for the England champion there, 43.65. It's an improvement. But currently, Timmy Bavarante is the leader, 51.54, and the only athlete over 51 meters so far, and a big gap actually from the chasers behind. So second place, Teddy Gammon, 45.59 at the moment. And that throw by Timmy, a big lifetime best by 5 meters. So quality throwing. And we saw in round 3 that it wasn't a fluke by any means, because he got very close to going beyond that distance again. So Michael Jenkins, no improvement on his throw with the 1K implement. So but definitely showing huge potential. I'm sure he's been inspired by the success. Stan Graves getting another gold out in Tokyo. So just heartbreak for Cardiff Mets Harrison Walsh, so injuring himself prior to competing. So we're in those para discus events yesterday. So, but he'll be back. Another good throw there by Zach Tandy. That's a really good throw, and that's going to be close to his lifetime best, 42.94. So he's set that in third place in England champ. So let's see how close it is to that. .42.10, good throwing. So the little break in the men's discus whilst they just look after the positions. So into order then of the throwers into back to front. So our leaders will throw last. So Adrian into the afternoon so far. So some great performances, and yeah, what are you looking forward to this afternoon?
I am looking forward to the women's pole vault later on, because in that women's pole vault we have the athlete ranked top of the United Kingdom all-time rankings, Gemma Tutton. She's jointly ranked at the top of the under-17 all-time with the game's record holder, Lucy Bryan. the men's high jump as well. They're just out warming up for that, James. That could be also a cracking event, because we have an athlete down there who last weekend cleared 2 meters 10. And the games record, 2:09, set back in 2014. So that could be interesting.
Yeah, that would be great, wouldn't it, Adrian? See some games records attacked, and you know, these are now going back multiple years over what have been the very, very best of our under-17 athletes through the past few years. So it'd be great to see someone top those lists, and that really does credit to these athletes that many of them started quite early this summer to make sure they got some competitions in, obviously having had a disrupted 2020. So many of these athletes, when you look at that para 10s, have had multiple competitions, but when you look back at last year, many of them had obviously you know, sort of hit and miss seasons. So it's great they've had a bit of consistency, and finishing on a high like the school games, it's a great way to finish the season.
It is. I was also thinking ahead to tomorrow, just for a moment. I was interested looking at particularly the improvements at the start of the season in the events 1500 metres, 3000 metres and the steeplechase. Now, athletes improving very, very significantly from the beginning of this season to this point. And I think that reflects the disruption of 2020.
Yeah, it's probably testament also to those athletes for the training that they did over lockdown, and also the competitions that they did find, and the resourcefulness and creativity that they showed. Well, we saw that from our international athletes like Holly Bradshaw training with a broom handle with a tin of beans taped to it. So where there's a will, there's a way, and athletes and coaches and clubs did find a way. So we're seeing the fruits of that in many of our event groups, and hopefully we will do over the next few years as well. So men's discus, they have started now. We are round 4. So I think Josh Shriver there, I think, starting out having 3 no throws, and a little sigh of relief because he does get a throw out there. So the silver medalist from the English schools, and it's a good throw, 46.54. So not just a measurement of a throw, it's a competitive throw there. So I think that will take him into second place. So that's a good to put to bed 3 no throws with a big full round throw. So next up, Gabe Lamb. And it is a good throw by Lamb. Oh, he's over 45 metres. So some quality throwing in this full round. So maybe that little bit of respite. Oh, red flag. So it must have been a foot foul in the circle. So just looking out, it looked good from where it landed. It was in the sector, but a foot foul for Lamb. So, but he knows this over 45 metres is there for him. Just needs to sort the circle footwork out, and then that could be competitive for those medals.
This format as well, with just 8 athletes, James, means that in those first 3 throws, you can go for it, because you know that you have got all 6 throws.
Yeah, there is a little bit of handbrake off, and you know, definitely foot to the floor. But as we said, it is a team comp, so that's why getting those measurements out and just settling the nerves. And some of our athletes we saw do that. Bryden Duncan there, that's a 45 plus throw for him. So that's his first of the day. So it's getting really close now. So the bronze medal at the moment, 45.59 for Gammon. So 45.42 for Ozongi in bronze. Oh, that's close, but it's only going to put him in 5th place, I think. So it's a really competitive. So those medals in the discus are going to come down to the wire. And but it looks like at the moment, that throw at the moment, Timmy Babandi's gone out 51.54. What a great throw. And I'm fascinated to see how his full round throw goes. Haven't seen that big throw in round 3. was given a red flag. So cranking through this, that was James Rollo, no improvement for him. So he's still chasing that 45-meter mark, and he's only half a meter, or just over half a meter away from a bronze medal as well. So it's a fascinating competition see on the screen. You can see the discus boys' current standings. So all our athletes over 40 meters there. Just 5 meters separating 7th to 2nd. So another throw into net. You've seen that a few times. So next up will be the athlete in that bronze medal position, Teddy Gammon, representing Beijing. So 45.59, that was in the 3rd round. So there'll be the rotation, and then going through the rotation, and some good balance there, and that's definitely over 45 by a long way. So that's going to be improvement for Gammon. So his best, so 49.42. So whether that's around the 47 or 48 meter mark, but that could cement 2nd place. So was in 3rd at the start of this round. And there you go, 47.72. So that is a silver medal position throw at the moment, and he looks happy with that. So jumping back into 2nd place ahead of Josh Shriver, who went out to 46.54. Now our leader, representing the Rio All-Stars. So a slow start, and then a real fast arm, but that won't be an improvement. A little bit of a flat throw of the discus there. Really need it to fly through the air. That angle of release and the position, so important, getting that palm down to let it fly as much as you can. Obviously, the aerodynamics of the discus so vital there. The flatter it flies, the more air it will hit. There you go, 47.94. So that's still the 2nd furthest throw of the competition. So that does just throw down a little marker to the others that even with the chase behind, but there's still leeway in there. So Zachary Tandy next up. So that looked a good throw for Tandy. I don't think that'll be maybe quite as far as his previous round throw. So he is getting towards that lifetime best of 42.94. But good to see the Welsh throwing very strong in the able-bodied and the para section. And Tandy there, not an improvement. It's over 40 meters, 40.45. But next up in the Brisbane colours, the tall figure of Michael Jenkins, throwing that 1K discus, 55 meters and 96, 54.23 round 2 and 51.92 in round 3. So let's see if he can go further in round 4. So won't be further, and didn't look really happy with it, so kind of came over the top of it a bit too much. So it must be, it's hard when that first throw came together so well, to almost trying to force it. You see that with throwers when they try and almost force the distance. That's often why you see some of the warm-up throws are often further or so much more relaxed. It's almost a way of just letting the discus and the throw happen. It's trying to chase distances. But next up, starting round 5. Shriver, who's in that 3rd medal position. It won't be further, and he knows that, so he steps out the front in recognition that it's not an improvement on his 46.54 round 4. Oh, that looks like a better throw by Lamb. He's taken him to round 5 to really find his groove there. And we're guessing up here around the maybe the 47, maybe 48 meter mark. So that is going to be challenging, I think, for a medal here. 49-39. Not just challenging for a medal, it's challenging for the lead. But he takes him into 2nd place and just a couple of meters shy of his lifetime best. But he's going to need that lifetime best if he's going to go 1 place higher than the 2nd place he's in after round 5. So fantastic throw in there. And this discus competition is lighting up round by round. So Duncan next into the circle, currently in 6th place. Oh, and I think that's going to be very similar. And that's going to be a slight improvement. He's gone out to 45.16 in round 4. If he's going to move up position, he needs to see 45.42. So that's going to be the next placing that is within reach that we can see from up here. It's going to be close to that. It is close, but not quite. 45.37 stays in 6th place for the athlete representing London. Next up, it's the James Rollo, who's looking to challenge another lifetime best today, 44.89. Can he go higher than the 7th place he currently sits in? Oh, good speed. Oh, it's going to be just shy of 45 meters again, but I think that's going to be a good series of throws for the Scottish athlete. So if you do throw a lifetime best, it's so important to back it up with consistency of a series. So that's the consistency to build on then for further distance improvement. There you go, another 44 meter throw, 44.01. So Caden Azogli there going out in lane 5. So he's chasing a medal as well, 45.42. It is going to be an improvement. So, but not his best. It's a 50-meter best this year. There you go, 46.92. I think that's going to take him into 4th place. It is. It's ahead of Joshua Shriver. So now up into 4th place. Wow, this competition is hotting up. And with just the eyes on our discus throwers, this is getting some prime time attention on YouTube as well. So next up into the circle, it's Teddy Gammon, currently in 3rd place, 47.72. So Gammon there, good flight of the discus. Good height as well, so he looks happy with that. White flag from the circle. So that 47.72, can he go out towards that lifetime best? Is 49.42 for the Windsor athlete. So he's going to need that distance. Oh, it is, it's a new lifetime best. and that takes him into the silver medal position. So ahead of Gabe Lamb. So this fifth round is happening, and it's happening for Teddy Gammon because he's gone out to a new lifetime best, and he's now currently in the silver medal position. But our leader to complete round 5 of 6 is their athlete wearing the Rio colours.
We're just going to leave this very good men's discus competition for a moment, and we're going to introduce you to the competitors in the women's long jump. First of all, representing the Los Angeles All-Stars, she was 4th English schools with a lifetime best of 5:84, Chisholm Nwafor. Representing the Athens All-Stars, the England under-17 bronze medalist, Northern under-17 champion, Steph Jones. Representing the Beijing All-Stars, she was 6th at English schools with a lifetime best of 5 meters 73, Dalia Belgrave. Representing the London All-Stars, the Derbyshire Schools champion, Ruby Sales. Representing the Brisbane All-Stars, the English schools and England under-17 silver medalist, Seren Rogers. Representing the Tokyo All-Stars, the Welsh under-17 and Welsh schools gold medalist this year, Jess Lee. Representing the Rio All-Stars, the 2020 Welsh under-20 indoor silver medalist, Amy Hughes. Representing the Paris All-Stars, the Scottish under-17 and England under-17 gold medalist, Molly Revel. And our 2 representatives in the para long jump. First of all, representing the Athens All-Stars, 2018 at the England Age Group Championships, she was the gold medalist. 2017 School Games silver and World Junior Para gold medalist, Esme O'Connell. Then for the Brisbane All-Stars, 2018, 19 and 2021 Activity Alliance National Gold Medalist, Rebecca Scott. The lineup for this women's long jump. We wish each and every competitor all the best. Above all, enjoy your competition.
Thanks, Adrian. So some busy set of competitions coming up soon, and closing out what's been a busy competition in the men's discus. Oh, it won't be an improvement there for Shriver. So I think he'll stay in 5th place at the moment. And it is 44-24 Shriver, so his best will stay from that round 4, 46-54. So Gabe Lamb next up into the circle. So currently in 3rd place, a lot of effort into that throw. It looks good as well. Oh, white flag from the circle. It's really found his timing in the last couple of rounds. Can it be an improvement? Remember, he needs to see 49.63 or above to move up a place, and it isn't. It's 48.32, so he will stay in the bronze medal position representing the Athens All-Stars. For the moment, he is sat in that podium position, but he's got to watch the 2 throwers now to see if he can stay there. So one of those, Bryden Duncan, 45.37, currently in 6th place. So Duncan there. Oh, it's not going to be an improvement for him. So it's shy of 45 meters. And just stepping out the front of the circle. So that's quite common for throwers if they Don't feel it's an improvement of the previous throw, or that it hasn't done justice to what they were trying to achieve. So in 7th place, James Rollo. Up next, Tokyo All-Stars. Had a good comp so far, lifetime best, and a good throw to back it up. Can he close his series out? I think it's going to be just shy of 44 meters, but coming in with a 43.05 lifetime best. So this could be another mark over that. So that would be, again, really good consistency by the Scottish athlete. And, our first athlete, I think, is on the runway for the long jump.
In the long jumps, Steph Jones, representing the Athens All-Stars, opened up with 5 meters 76. She has a best of 5 meters 81 and a wind assisted 5.82.
So Teddy Gammon in the last round, some good height on that discus, and it's a white flag. I don't think it will be an improvement on his 49.63 lifetime best in that round 3, but it could be a good consistent last round throw to back it up. As the YouTube screen shows the Brisbane athlete there, and it's 48.36 for Gammon to close his circle. So Tokyo in the long jump there, Adrian, red flag, so no measurement in round 1 for the Tokyo All-Stars.
That was the Welsh athlete, the Welsh under-17 and Welsh schools gold medalist this year, Jess Lee. Back to your discus, James.
Thank you. Leader, and he's closing out the competition there. So representing Rio, Timmy Babatunde there, the winner of the men's discus at 51.54 round 2. So we'd love to know where that third round throw would have been measured at. So our 2 para athletes to close out the competition. Zach Tandy going first into the circle, and he'll be followed by Michael Jenkins to complete our discus competition.
Well, we are ready now to introduce to you the competitors in the men's high jump. And first of all, representing the Los Angeles All-Stars, the Southern Under-17 silver medalist, Will Sutton. Representing the Brisbane All-Stars, the English schools bronze medalist, Noor Eldin Mahmood. Representing the Athens All-Stars, the Southern Under-17 bronze medalist, Jamal Darlington. Representing the London All-Stars, the English schools and England Under-17 gold medalist, Luke Ball. Representing the Tokyo All-Stars, the England Under-17 and English schools silver medalist, Jakub Waleski. Representing the Rio All-Stars, the Northern Under-17 champion, Creston Calvert. Representing the Beijing All-Stars, the Scottish athlete, the Scottish Under-17 champion this year, Matthew Tate. And completing our lineup the Welsh athlete representing the Paris All-Stars, the Welsh under-17 and Welsh schools champion, Usian Roberts. That is your lineup in the men's high jump competition. The Games record set back in 2014 by Rory Dwyer, 2 meters 09. In the long jump there, on the YouTube feed, that was Esme O'Connell, decorum and string athlete. And this is the second of our para competitors, that's Becky Scott, Stevenage and North Herts. She has a lifetime best of 4 meters 54, which she set this season, improving from 4:03 in 2018.
So that was a conclusion of the men's discus. So they will be taken over to presentation. Michael Jenkins completing what was a great series of throws by him, and a 53-meter throw to close out the competition. So not better in his first round throw for Brisbane with a throw of 55.96. Those Razza points between him and Zachary Tandy be put into the computer to work out the winner of the men's para discus. But yeah, Babatunde, the winner of the men's discus, and that presentation will be coming up shortly.
In the long jump, that was the Los Angeles All-Star representative, Chisan Nwofo. She opened up with 5 meters 45.
And there on the YouTube screen, you can see the final results of the men's discus there. So really good competition that hotted up as the rounds went on. And there from Timmy Babatunde, Rio 51.54, but even down to James Rollo, lifetime best for Tokyo, 44.89 for 7th place. That was the quality of competition there from the discus competition that's just concluded.
And before that feed regarding the discus, you saw Chisholm and Wofor improve to 5 meters 60 to go into 2nd place. There is Steph Jones in the women's long jump. She opened up with 5.66. And unfortunately there, Delia Belgrave turned around to see the red flag raised. In the men's high jump, we start with the bar at 1 meter 80. Jess Lee there for the Tokyo All-Stars. And unfortunately, she too saw the red flag raised. Amy Hughes in the long jump. Set a lifetime best this year of 5:54. So in the women's long jump at the end of 2 rounds, it's Seren Rogers for the Brisbane All-Stars, who leads with a best of 5:67. In second place, Steph Jones, 5:66, and in third place currently Chisholm Woodford with 5:60. So close at the top after 2 rounds. And after the completion of 2 rounds, it's clear that the Paris All-Stars Molly Revel and also the London All-Stars Ruby Sales DNS. We're in the early stages of this men's high jump competition. And that was Jamal Darlington, the Southern Under-17 bronze medalist. He set a lifetime best at the English schools, finishing 5th with a lifetime best of 1:91. Next to jump is Luke Ball, who is in absolutely outstanding form. Comfortably clear at 1:85. He took the English schools title with 2:03 meters, which then equaled his PB. But the big story is that Luke Ball, Yate AC, last weekend on his hometown track, competing in the National League, cleared 2:10 meters to go top of the 2021 UK rankings, equal 12th on the United Kingdom all-time rankings, and I believe into the European under-18 top 10 for this season. Women's long jump, Steph Jones. Her best so far, 5:66. And in the men's high jump, that was Creston Calvert.
So I think we can turn our attention, Adrian, down to presentation. We have our men discus throwers down there. So fantastic competition. So let's take you through our medalists, and we can start with the athlete in the bronze medal position with a 5th round throw of 49.39, representing Team Athens. It's Gabe Lamb. The silver medalist with a throw of 49.63 meters, representing the Beijing All-Stars. It's Teddy Gannon. And your school game champion with a throw and a UK lead of 51.54 meters, representing Rio, Timmy Babatunde. Ladies and gentlemen, please acknowledge your medalists in the men's discus.
Yeah. Ocean Roberts there, the Welsh athlete, clear at 185. Took the Welsh under-17 title with a lifetime best of 1.95 m to rank 4th in the UK this season. And in the women's long jump, Steph Jones in round 3 has taken the lead with 5.72. Jess Lee on our YouTube feed. And a red flag, unfortunately, for Jess. So at the moment, as we approach the end of round 3 in the women's long jump, Steph Jones leads with 5.72. In second place with 5.67, Sarah Rogers, Brisbane All-Stars, and in third place, 5.60, the Los Angeles All-Stars, Chizan Wofor. Amy Hughes with her third round jump on our YouTube feed. The situation in the para women's long jump is that Rebecca Scott leads with her second round jump of 4.32 m. Big improvement for her this year from 4.03 in 2018 to 4.54 m. And she has, Rebecca has been selected last year. She was selected for the Paralympic Development Academy. Esme O'Connor in the long jump. Her third round attempt. And unfortunately a red flag for her. Bar in the men's high jump now at 1.90 m. Luke Ball comfortably clear at 1.90 m. And also clear at 1.90 m in the men's high jump. I think that was the London All-Stars. No, it wasn't the London All-Stars. That was the Tokyo Jakub Walecki. Has a best of 2.02. to rank third in the UK. Preston Calvert comfortably clear, 190. So he's seen a big improvement this season from 184 last year to 203 this. That was the height with which he took the Northern Under-17 title, his first time over 2 meters. Next to go in the men's high jump, Ocean Roberts.
So next up we have the presentation for the discus para for men.
Jess Lee there in the women's long jump.
So 2 athletes down there for presentation. Yes, the para discus. So 2 Welsh athletes. So this is done on the Razor points. So different categories. So an F44 versus an F38. So and we can start with our silver medalist representing the London All-Stars. A distance of 42.67, equaling 761 points. Zachary Tandy. And the school games champion with a distance of 55.96, representing 11,063 points. Representing Brisbane, it's Michael Jenkins. Ladies and gentlemen, please acknowledge your medalists in the discus para for men.
So Ocean Roberts has had 2 unsuccessful attempts at 190. He improved this season from 188 in 2020, the height at which he took the Welsh Under-15 indoor title, to that 195 at the Welsh Under-17 Championships. Back to the women's long jump. Chisholm Wofor. Chisholm and Wofor, 5 meters 75 in round 4. And I think that takes her into the lead.
So just an announcement, so much different things going on here in the arena. So those teams will know about the Goose Chase Challenge. So the points that are on offer for the different challenges. Some of the teams need to get their act together a little bit. So there is at the moment Team LA who are leading and being chased now by Team London. But the other teams, Tokyo, Beijing, Athens, Rio, need to think about upping their games. But Leslie Owusu, the former international athlete, is going to be down to just past the finishing line. So on the right-hand side, if you look out from the main lookout point from where we are, from the high pack. So and that is for Team LA. So she's got some goodies for you. So go and see Leslie, and I think Toby's down there as well. So our athletes mentors. So go and see them. There are some goodies there for Team LA, but just to entice the other teams, if you want to be joining them, getting these gifts and goodies, then please do get on the app, I think it is, and get those points. Points mean prizes. But Team LA, go and see Leslie down just past the finish line of the 100 metres on the right-hand side and pick up some goodies.
James, it's really hotting up in this women's long jump in the 4th round. The current leader, Chisholm and Wofor, 5.76 in the 4th round. In second place, Steph Jones, 5.72 with her 3rd round. She's just taken her 4th round. Oh, she's just jumped 5.74 to still remain in second place, but improve on that 5.72. So 5.76 leads, 5.74 in second place, 5.71 in 3rd place, with 2 rounds left of this women's long jump. The games record held by Holly Mills, 6 meters in 2016. She went on in 2017 to take the Commonwealth Youth Games title. 2019, she was European Under-20 long jump bronze medalist, and now, of course, one of our leading combined eventers. 2021, she took European Under-23 heptathlon bronze. And it was only in 2018 that she started to compete in combined events, initially indoors in the pentathlon, and then she had to learn how to throw the javelin. And once she'd done that, guided extremely well by her lead coach Laura Turner-Elaine, once she'd learned to conquer the javelin, she stepped up to the heptathlon very successfully. 195, the bar in the high jump, and I think that is Luke Ball's first failure. First time clearances at all the previous heights. Jakub Walecki with his first attempt at 195. Remember, he is one of the 3 competitors who has cleared 2 meters or better. Preston Calvert 203, Jakub Walecki 202, and Luke Ball with that tremendous 210. So we're into the 5th round of the women's long jump. Preston Calvert, first time failure at 195.
So Leslie, give a wave. So Leslie's down there, one of our athlete mentors. So the Goose Chase Challenge. Team LA, go and visit Leslie, get some gifts. And the rest of the other teams, look with jealousy and get your fingers ready and get on and find out those tasks to get your teams up. So that's London, Tokyo, Beijing, Athens, Rio, Brisbane. Come on, sort it out. Points mean prizes, and maybe you can be getting some prizes and off Leslie and the team later.
I'm very glad that you had to say Goose Chase Challenge, James. Chisholm Wofor in the long jump. Sees the white flag. She currently has a best of 5:76 set in the previous round. That's not an improvement. In the men's high jump, the only one clear so far at 195 is Luke Ball. Saren Rogers here in the 5th round of the women's long jump. The best to date of 5:71, which currently puts her in 3rd place. And a moment ago, Jakub Walecki clear at 195. No improvement for Saren Rogers in the 5th round of the long jump, 5:69 there. Next to jump, I think, is, yes it is, it's Steph Jones. White flag for Steph. 5:74, her best to date. Remember the lead, 5:76. And 5:77 for Steph Jones. Every centimetre matters. So into the 6th and final round of this excellent women's long jump competition. The lead held by Steph Jones, 5:77. In 2nd place, 5:76, Chisholm Wofor. In 3rd place, 5:71, Saren Rogers.
thought there was a thing in the documentation about
So this, the first three in this women's long jump, Chisholm and Wofor, the English schools 4th place, Seren Rogers, the England under-17 in English schools silver medalist, and Steph Jones, the England under-17 bronze medalist and Northern under-17 champion. What, if anything, will change in this 6th and final round? Rebecca Scott there, 4 meters 47. Not far short of her 4:54 PB from earlier this season. Jess Lee on the runway for her 6th and final round attempt. Her best to date, 5:51 in 4th place. Let's see if Jess has improved in that with her 6th round jump. Yes, she has, 5 meters 66. That was Amy Hughes with her final round jump. And sadly, in the men's high jump, we have a withdrawal through injury. And unfortunately, that is Creston Calvert. We wish you well, Creston, and hope that is not too serious. Dalia Belgrave there, 6 at English schools, 2020 Southern Under-17 indoor champion. Her best prior to that 6th round jump, 5:50. 5:67 in the final round. Chisholm and Wofor with her 6th and final round jump. .576, her best prior to that jump. What has she achieved in this 6th and final round? 5 meters 88 for Chisholm and Wofor to take the lead in the 6th and final round. And that is also a lifetime best, improving on the 5 meters 84 she jumped at English schools. This has been an absolutely outstanding women's long jump competition. Such a competitive competition. Seren Rogers there with her 6th and final round jump. And unfortunately for Seren, a foul with her sixth and final round jump, so she concludes with a best of 5 meters 71. And the last to jump, Steph Jones, well, she knows what she has to do. She has seen 5.88 go up on that scoreboard. What can the Northern Under-17 champion, the English Under-17 bronze medalist do? Well, in a moment, we'll find out. And unfortunately, the red flag goes up. So, in that sixth and final round, Chisholm and Wofor, with a lifetime best of 5 meters 88, snatched the lead, snatched victory in what was such a closely contested competition. And I've just seen the wind reading for that Chisholm and Wofor 588. It was in fact plus 2.9, but it is the furthest she's ever jumped. And concluding her competition there, Esme O'Connell in the para competition. And unfortunately, she concludes with a foul. So Esme had a best of 4.26 in round 4. And that is Rebecca Scott there with her sixth and final round jump. She had a best of 4 meters 47, which she jumped in the fifth round. Right, very shortly we will introduce to you the competitors in the women's hammer. It's very nice working in the open air, but working in the open air with your notes flying around you because the wind's just got up is not such a great idea, but hey-ho. We go with the lineup for this women's hammer. Representing the Los Angeles All-Stars, the Northern Under-17 champion, Emma Harrison. Representing the Beijing All-Stars, the Essex Schools champion, Olivia Simon. Representing the Rio All-Stars, the Scottish Under-17 gold medalist, Dawn Russell. Representing the Paris All-Stars, the England Under-17 and English Schools silver medalist, Gypsy Nash. Representing the Brisbane All-Stars, the Northern Under-17 silver medalist, Grace MacDonald. Representing the London All-Stars, the Southern England Under-17 and English Schools champion 2021, Lily Murray. Representing the Athens All-Stars, she was 5th at English Schools with a lifetime best, which put her to 10th on this season's rankings, Kristen Campion. And completing the lineup, representing the Tokyo All-Stars, Southern Under-17 silver medalist, England Under-17 bronze medalist, Gracie Genvy. Those are the competitors in the women's hammer. And to each and every one of you, enjoy your competition. So in this women's hammer, we have the England Under-17 1, 2, 3. Going head to head once again. In third place at those England Championships was Gracie Genvy. In second place was Gypsy Nash. And the gold medalist at those England Championships, Lily Murray.
We can barely hear what you're saying, Aid. You're very like broken up.
On your screen, the current situation in the boys, the men's high jump. The bar at 2 meters 01. You also have the result there of that, confirming the result of that women's long jump. And you can see from that how closely fought certainly the top 4 positions were. But each of those competitors contributing to their team's point score. In this men's high jump, Luke Ball is the only one clear so far at 2 meters 01. And he, in fact, has a clean card coming in at 185 and first time clearances at each of the subsequent heights. And Jakub Walecki bows out of the high jump competition at 2:01. The bar now going up to 2 meters 04. And the only one left in this men's high jump competition is the English schools and English under-17 champion, Luke Ball. Remember, 2 meters 10. Last weekend on his hometown track from his previous best of 2:03, a PB that he equaled at English schools. Tops the UK rankings, 12th on the United Kingdom all-time rankings. And he's comfortably clear at 2:04. So first time clearances across the board since his opening height. And he's moving steadily up, 2 meters 07. We can now move to another presentation, this time for the women's long jump. So if we have each of the athletes, thank you. And so, the medalists in the women's long jump. The bronze medalist with the best of 5 meters 71, representing the Brisbane All-Stars, Seren Rogers. The silver medalist, representing the Athens All-Stars with 5 meters 77, Steph Jones. And the 2021 School Games Women's Long Jump Champion, the gold medalist, representing the Los Angeles All-Stars with a jump of 5 meters 88, Chisholm and Wolfall. Your medalists in the women's long jump. Congratulations to each of you. So Luke Ball with his first attempt there at 2:07. Must remember also in the early stages of this women's hammer, but it'd be good to stay with the high jump. And very shortly we will move to the presentation for the para women's long jump. And we can go to this para long jump if we wish. If we have the medals there, we've got the athletes, I can see. So if you'd like to get behind, I was going to say the podium, but it's not a... Well, I have the result in front of me on my CIS. Right, let's go with this, please. I have the RASA points in front of me. So if you'd like to put the athletes in the correct position behind the podium. We have Rebecca in the gold medal position, according to my notes, and Esme in the silver medal position. So the medal ceremony for the women's para long jump. The silver medalist with a best of 4 meters 26, representing the Athens All-Stars, Esme O'Connell. And the gold medalist with a best of 4 meters 47, representing the Brisbane All-Stars, Becky Scott. Congratulations to both of you. So we have concluded the hammer competition, but I've just looked up, and I'm sure you got the feed on YouTube. Luke Ball has gone clear at 2 meters 07. Now, the bar is being very, very carefully measured. The bar in the men's high jump is now at 2 meters 10. The game's record, set in 2014, stands at 2 meters 09 to Rory Dwyer. Luke Ball is attempting to set a game's record. So James gathering his thoughts. And there he is. Centre stage on the YouTube feed. Remember, this is the height he cleared last weekend on his hometown track, the Yate AC athlete. Attempting 2 meters 10, a games record. I will update everyone after this on the situation in the women's hammer, but I'm sure you want to stay with this. Yes! A first time clearance at 2 meters 10. A games record for the Yate AC athlete. Come on, make some noise!
Fantastic jump in there, Adrian. The bar had a mini wobble, but not enough. And I tell you what, 2:10. First time of asking, what a card, what a jump. How high can he go?
Oh, what an end to his season. How incredible. He, his coach, family, friends must be as delighted as he is. And nice to see the congratulations of his fellow competitors.
That's the replay on YouTube, and look at that. Just a slight wobble, gets off it. Absolutely delighted. White flag goes up. So wearing the London All-Star colours. That rhythmical approach. And then that penultimate stride into what was a great arc of the bar. Absolutely delighted with it. That perception of time and space that high jumpers have. And what a jump, and what a set an end to a season. It's still going, Adrian.
I know, he's got the bar now at 2 meters 12.
An Indian summer of a competition here for Luke Ball, and yeah, I think we thought, having done it at Yate last week, if you can do it on your home track, in that a competition like this might just bring out the best again. So, and I tell you what, he's got 3 attempts at 2 meters and 12. So if you're talking about a games record that went back to 2014, can he put a mark on the board that can put out a sight, or at least give the athletes in the subsequent school games a big mark to be chasing?
Well, amidst the excitement, the women's hammer competition is going on, and at the end of the first round, the lead 52 meters 15 for Dawn Russell, the Scottish athlete who opens up with a lifetime best of 52.15, improving on the 50 meters 31 she threw at the Scottish Championships to take that title. She was also second at the Scottish Under-20 Championship. So what a start for Dawn Russell. 52 meters 15 PB. That must move her up. Well, we'll check the rankings in a moment, because she was ranked at 3 coming into the competition. We'll see if we can check the rankings. In second place, 48 meters 66, was Grace McDonald. She was ranked number 2. Now, in fact, she was ranked number 2 with 53 meters 57, so that 52 meters 15 from Dawn will solidify her place at number 3 in the UK rankings. And then in third place, Lily Murray, representing the London All-Stars, 46.41.
A very close first attempt. I tell you what, that was not far away from a 2:12 championship record there by Luke Ball, but he's got 2 more attempts just to look at his marker and just compose himself. The adrenaline must have been pumping through his veins after that 2:10. So now just to compose himself. But I tell you what, having seen that first attempt, Adrian, he's got 2 more to put that mark even higher on the games record.
Dawn Russell improves to 52 meters 58 in the hammer. And on YouTube, They're watching Grace McDonald. The Northern Under-17 silver medalist and North East Counties champion, Grace. She took the North East Counties title with a best of 53.57 to put her second in the rankings. And Grace McDonald did not improve with that second round throw, so 48 meters 66, her first round throw. I love the rehearsal he goes through, James. I watched him when he was with that first time clearance at 2:10. You know, he rehearses, you can see him rehearsing his jump.
Yeah, it's all about routine. I tell you what, that routine has been working fantastically well today. So whatever you're doing, Loughborough, keep doing it and doing more of it. So, second attempt, 2:12 for an extension of the games record here. Roy Dwyer's name has gone from the record books. A new record is there, but can it be extended further? Eyes on the high jump. Oh, it's another good attempt. I tell you what, again, one more attempt to come. You've got to say the pressure's off now, so he can almost enjoy this last attempt and just really give it all he's got left in the tank. So as you said earlier, Adrian, he's obviously done some great work with his coaching team down in Yate, and he's in a rich reign of form, and so it'll be great to see if he can get one more jump out of those legs.
And the situation in the hammer has changed, because in the second round, Lenny Murray, the reigning Southern England Under-17 English Schools champion, has taken the lead with 54 meters 15. She has a best of 55.26, which puts her top of the rankings. And that throw, she of 55.26 was done at the Manchester International, where she competed for the GB Under-20 team. So another athlete having an absolutely tremendous season. So 52.58 from Dawn Russell in second place, 48.66 from Grace McDonald in third. And we're shortly into the third round in the women's hammer. And in shot on the YouTube feed, the Preston Harrier, I believe, Emma Harrison, representing the Los Angeles All-Stars. Emma Harrison opened up with 44 meters 26. So Luke Ball, rightly centre stage, rehearsing his third attempt at 2:12 to see if he can extend the games record. Come on, everyone, join in. No, not to be, but what a brilliant competition. Congratulations. Congratulations to Luke Ball. So into the third round of the women's hammer. On the YouTube feed, it's Dawn Russell coming into the circle, currently in second place with 52.58. Personal best, improving on that 50 metres 31 from the Scottish Championships. Just short of that 52.58 for Dawn Russell. 52.33. Next into the circle will be the Paris All-Stars team competitor. That's Gypsy Nash. She has a best of 52.86 from 2019. She threw that to take the silver medal at the Southern Under-15 Championships. .44.27 for Gypsy Nash. Next to throw, Grace McDonald, currently in the bronze medal position with that 48.66 opening throw. Remember, she has been well over 50 metres, 53.57 at the North East Counties Championship. .48.71 for Grace McDonald, so an improvement on that 48.66 from the opening round. Next into the circle is our leader, is Lily Murray. Can she add the school games title to her English schools, England Under-17 and Southern Under-17 titles? So Lily Murray improves to 54.79 from that 54 metres 15 to extend her lead slightly. Next to throw will be Kristen Campion, best so far of 43 metres 70. She's representing the Athens All-Star team. Fifth at English schools with her best, lifetime best of 47 metres 19. And a foul, I think, for Kristen there. Pretty sure I saw the red flag go up. And to conclude the third round, Gracie Genvy. Tokyo All-Stars. Seasons and lifetime best of 49 metres 41, improving from her 47.87 last year. Took silver at the Southern Under-17 Championships and England Under-17 bronze. So this throw will conclude the third round, and then the officials will rank the athletes from 8 down through to 1, and they will throw in reverse order. And unfortunately another red flag. So there'll be a pause, I imagine, in the hammer whilst the order is sorted out for the subsequent 3 rounds.
Hi, my name's Louise Hunt and I'm a Paralympic wheelchair tennis player.
I'm Rachel Mackenzie, World Thai Boxing Champion, British Boxing Champion and England boxer.
My name's Jenny Warwick. I'm a former GB badminton player. I've been lucky enough to travel around the world competing at a sport I love.
I've been an athlete mentor for the Youth Sport Trust for many years now and I'm super excited to be a part of the School Games Nationals Finals.
That's a good question, isn't it?
I set up a community interest company which is called the Now Project, which stands for No Opportunities Wasted. It's something that every day I hope inspires people and also makes them feel like they can get the very best out of themselves.
I was able to sort of share that women can do the same things as men across some of those kind of national media platforms, really.
I also think social media is really important and I really work hard to portray a really positive image of disability and that it can be a great thing in your life and not necessarily a barrier or something that has to hold you back. So I would say that my biggest achievement outside of sport has to be the work I do in terms of breaking down barriers and changing stereotypes and just trying to make a difference to how the world sees people with disabilities. It really doesn't matter where you've come from, what your background is, what you may feel is holding you back. Actually, you can use those things to your advantage and achieve whatever you want to achieve. Oh.
I was really lucky to compete against one of my role models, a girl called Ilonka Elmont. And it wasn't that she was the world champion, it's that she conducted herself, win or lose, with such grace. Her sporting prowess was really kind of even less impressive than her ability to raise everybody around her.
For me, my biggest role model actually wasn't in sport, it was actually my grandpa. He is somebody that came from nowhere. He had a lot of things against him in life, but he achieved so much and he set so many goals for himself, big and small, and he actually achieved every single goal he ever set himself. To kind of make a point of things that really matter to you and really help change the world, I think is really important. So I think you can certainly use your role in elite sport to make a difference to different causes, you know, all over the world.
I think we're able to use our knowledge and our past experiences to guide the younger generation and hopefully give them the advice they need to be as successful as they can possibly be.
You know, people are going to disagree with you, they're going to care about different things, but that's okay, just remain true to the things that you care about.
So I would never share anything that I felt didn't fit with my values and the values that I'm hoping to inspire across all of the young people that I work with.
For me, I try to use my social media platform as positively as I possibly can. I hope to influence people to do really positive things around the world, using it for good and giving us a chance to think in a really great way rather than focusing on the negatives and using it for a massively positive platform.
I think social media is really, really important and it's something that I personally use a lot and I like to use it as a platform to really show kind of the positive things in my life and promote what I do, and hopefully people can use that as somewhere to go and to look and see that actually disability or not, adversities or not, you really can achieve what you want to achieve.
Right, so this is the apartment. We've got our COVID safe measures, all our banners, etc. There's Gavin coming through. Gavin giving a wave. Gavin looking beefy today, with Ryan as well. Jamie on the bed. Jamie, give him a wave.
Yo, yo.
Yeah, just chilling. Connect 4. You need Connect 4 whenever you travel. Bit of advice there from the elite. It's Tanny Gray Thompson on the wall. Muhammad Ali quote. Right, this is my room. Tokyo, I've sort of made the bed. Oh yeah, the cardboard beds that everyone was talking about. Actually not that bad. Tokyo quilt. There's all the kit. But the best bit is, check out that view.
So it's the day before our first game and the pressure's definitely starting to build now. The Paralympic Village is such an amazing place to be. It's only a few knots down from a music festival, to be honest, with like the people, the sounds, the vibe. Everybody is just on a knife edge ready to compete. There's people with different disabilities from different walks of life, and it's an absolutely amazing place. But I need to remember the end goal. We're not here to kind of enjoy the sights. We're here to do a job, and that job is to try and get the Paralympic medal that we want so badly.
So this is the transport hub at the moment. We've come down, majority of my team there waiting to load onto the transport to go off to our training venue. It's really ridiculously well organised, as you can see. Just off we go. We just arrived at training. It's been a little bit of a wait to get on the court. A few of the American coaches saying hello to the American coaches. It's a bit of a mad check now because you're just making sure your gear's arrived in one piece. Got 2 chairs because I'm a bad man. Everyone's just getting ready for a court session in about an hour's time. Paralympics has to be one of the most stressful, high-pressure environments that I've ever been in.
So I guess on that, my advice would be is enjoy yourself and take in the sights, but remember what your role is and remember what you're here to do. Don't get sucked up into this and do anything silly at the last minute. We've been literally preparing for 5 years for this and we don't want to throw it away at the last hurdle. I'm really looking forward to going into the games tomorrow. Massive shame there's not going to be any home crowds there supporting us, but buzzing, all the support we're getting back home, all the good luck messages. I don't know what else to say really. It's absolutely massive and I'm a little bit overwhelmed. But I'll see you all on the other side.
So Grace Genvy, 45 metres 82 in the last round. And Grace improves to 46 metres 11 in the 5th round. Next to throw for the Beijing All-Stars, the Colchester Harrier, Olivia Simon. And this hammer event is one that quite clearly requires strength, but it also requires great agility, great coordination in order to get across that circle with that hammer trying to pull you out of it. It's usually a heel-toe movement from the back to the front of the circle, generating as much speed as possible. You'll see that in most cases the throwers start with slightly bent knees at the start of the rotation, and then on that final rotation come up as tall as they can and launch that hammer. I remember back in 2007, the second school games. The first was in 2006. 2007, this women's hammer competition was won by a certain Sophie Hitchen, who of course went on to take Olympic Games bronze. Based here until this year at, for a lot of her career at Loughborough University, and this year announced her retirement. but another alumni of the school games who's gone on to international honours. Now you saw there that Grace McDonald was not content with that throw, should I say, and stepped out the front of the circle to save the officials the necessity of measuring it. So Grace remains in third place with that 49 metres 17 now into the circle. The athlete in second place, Dawn Russell. And so to conclude this round will be the athlete leading the competition, Lily Murray. So 50 metres 78 to conclude the penultimate round for Lily Murray. So the leading mark, 54 metres 79 as we go into the sixth and final round. Second place, 52.58. Third place, 49.17. So will anything change in this sixth and final round of the women's hammer?
So another red flag in the women's hammer. So they're challenging themselves to try and move up positions in this sixth round. But it seems to me to the detriment of getting an illegal throw out there. So that was Olivia Simon there. So won't improve from her 33.87 round one. So it's Grace McDonald coming back in now. So in the Brisbane colours. Actually, no, I think it's Athens colour. Sorry, Christine Champion has gone into the circle. 43.89 is her best. And I tell you, that looks close to the 45 metre mark. So I think there might be an improvement there. she's going to need is to move up one place, 44.26. So it's not over the 45-metre mark, so Gypsy Nash is safe in her 5th place at the moment. I think it's come up as 43.84. So that won't be an improvement. It's almost identical to her 5th round throw. So she will stay in 7th place for the Athens team athlete. So I think Emma Harrison will be up next in the LA colours. Try to stay long, and by doing that, just holding on to the hammer a fraction too long, and that cascades in to the netting. See the frustration of that. Such a technical event, the hammer. Speed and power and footwork, and the essence of balancing and staying balanced with the implement as well, but then for that optimal angle of release and speed and power, it's a tough one to master. So Gypsy Nash successfully almost down the centre, but it won't be an improvement if that sector line you can see just behind our team of officials. They do a great job. Just to even haul those hammers back is a workout in itself. So again, a massive thank you to the team of volunteers and officials. So they play such a massive part in all of our athletics events up and down the UK throughout the summer. Rain or shine, they are there long before the athletes and long after the athletes have drifted back to their accommodation or homes. So next up, I think it's the Brisbane colours this time of Grace McDonald, currently in 3rd place, that 49.17 mark. That came in round 4, so she found a groove, and that is another good throw. It's over 45 again. It's probably more towards maybe the 46, 47, but it won't challenge, I don't think, the position above. She needed over 50 metres for that 52, 58. Still Dawn Russell and Lily Murray, the leader from that 3rd round throw, 54.79. So just 3 throwers, I think, to come. So Dawn Russell, so it is 2 to go now. So Dawn Russell in silver. Can she go 2 metres further and take the gold? Good speed. She had to attack it, but going into the cage, being in 2nd place, that's all she could do in terms of really going for it. So welcome into the circle, the leader, the School Games champion for 2021 in the women's hammer, Lily Murray, representing London, 54.79 in that 3rd round, a consistent card of 4 throws over 50 metres. Good rotation, it's safely out, but I think it might have not quite had the speed she would have desired. Tough to go into the circle having already taken the title, knowing the job was done, and it is done. So a no measurement. I think it was a stepped on foul by the champion for 2021, Lily Murray, but she'll be absolutely delighted with that. So Lily Murray taking the title. Dawn Russell will be in the silver medal position when we come to those presentations, and Grace Morgan will be joining that duo on the position behind the podium. So representing Brisbane with that 49.17 in the bronze medal position. So great women's hammer competition, and good to see our throws are in a healthy position. As I said, that presentation will be coming up shortly.
Hi everyone, my name is Nicola Minicello and I am a former bobsleigh athlete from Great Britain.
My name is Jenna Downing. I'm a former world champion inline skater, 10 times British champion.
Hi, my name is Tom Davis. I'm a former GB judo athlete, now an athlete mentor for the Youth Sport Trust.
important. For me, it was always crucial to maintain a work-life balance. I always studied throughout my sporting career, so I went to university, really prioritised my exams, tried to see my friends, but also tried to get involved in a range of sports outside of my sport. And that just helped me, my identity, and just helped me with a life outside of sport, feel like myself and maintain my well-being.
So transition. It's always good to have foresight. For me, we're transitioning through all walks of life, whether that be from going to school, from primary to secondary school, from one job to the next, and just to make your life that little bit more manageable and more comfortable, being aware of these transitions and being ready for them will leave you best placed to maximise those opportunities.
Amazing. For me, work-life balance has been crucial. So when I was an athlete, I always worked full-time or studied or did something. I actually think I was a better athlete because I always created balance. Only focusing on one thing leaves you really vulnerable and susceptible. If you have an injury, if you have a bad day, if you have something that's not quite right, it can be really, really difficult. Focusing on keeping balance, having lots of different interests, makes you a well-rounded athlete.
Tough. It is tough to experience loss or failure, but I think it's important that we can learn from our mistakes, learn from those failures and setbacks, adapt and overcome, and use those failures to help us to grow stronger and become better as people and as athletes. So don't be scared to get that last place, to experience that setback, that tough time. We all go through them. Use these tough times to enable you to move forward and become a better, stronger person and athlete.
So a necessity. But for me also than that, when you get older, I realised that it was a real added benefit. So chose, once I didn't have to go on to college and then eventually university. So a real big benefit to work alongside my sporting journey. Left me better placed when I was transitioned out into what I call the real world.
Hi, my name's Toby Garbett.
I'm Alistair Patrick Heselton.
My name's Anna Fitzpatrick. I'm a former tennis player.
My background is Olympic rower.
Former mainstream footballer where I played for Queen's Park Rangers, but my career finished with me as a seven-a-side Paralympic footballer where I represented Great Britain at London 2012.
And I now work for the Youth Sport Trust, which I absolutely love, working with young people just like yourselves.
As an athlete, I hadn't appreciated that when you look at all these athletes on TV, they make it look easy. They look effortless, winning medals, but it hasn't until I've retired from my sport of rowing that I realised that all these athletes come from lots of different backgrounds, and they've all got stories of ups and downs.
So in tennis, you often lose many points in a match. So I was very used to having to regroup very quickly and get ready for the next point. It was often moving to the back of the tennis court, taking 1 or 2 big deep breaths and starting to think about the positive things that I wanted to happen in the future.
I think for me, motivation, it always comes from within, and it's every day I look in the mirror and think, do you know what, I can always do a bit more than I did yesterday. And being in a lockdown situation, it meant that there's so much more that we could do than the day before.
From a mental perspective, it was just trying to stay positive, think about small little tasks that I could do each day to make myself not just a better athlete, but just a better person in general, and make sure I was productive with everything I did on a day-to-day basis.
Thank goodness I had dogs to get out once a day with and get a bit of exercise. It kept me sane. And other than that, it was just shopping, and I found it really dull, and I actually struggled to get to grips with it really and get my head around the fact that I couldn't just go out and do what I wanted.
My advice would be communication, so making sure you're having open conversations with all those people so they're all linked in together, and then also just making sure that the really important people that help you along your journey to success they're the ones that are beside you.
Well, you know, I always say that you've never lost or failed if you don't give up. So for me, it's always a case of reflecting on what happened, being really sure of what I could do better and focusing on that and trying to develop it within the next things I do.
So those that are following us on the YouTube link, you can see the officials and athletes just doing their final preparations for the women's shot that also features the ambulance shot as well. So they're just going through final preparation. You see them in front of the old Loughborough Pavilion. So that would have hosted a whole number of previous international and nationally recognised athletes like Dave Moorcroft, Paula Radcliffe, Jack Buckner, and just to name but a few of the distance crew that have come through Loughborough. As Adrian rightly points out, so many Loughborough athletes have based themselves here of recent and are still based here. Holly Bradshaw now basing herself here, and an Olympic medalist in the pole vault. You'll see her regularly jumping in the high pack downstairs. So and those past and present students, I think she's actually a current student actually, Holly, I think in her MA, I think. So past Holly Bradshaw, current medalist and Loughborough student. of the system?
I think, James, that it's actually her first degree, because she made a comment about that. Said she'd come to kind of university life a little later than some. And I think we are now ready to go to the lineup for both this women's shot and the women's para shot. So let's introduce the competitors to you. In the women's shot, representing the Athens All-Stars, the Southern Under-17, England Under-17 champion, English school silver medalist Cleo Agyapong. Representing the Tokyo All-Stars, the Midland Under-17 silver medalist, English schools bronze medalist Tegan Stoddart. Representing the Los Angeles All-Stars, the Welsh Under-17 and Welsh schools gold medalist this year, Amelia Fettis. Representing the London All-Stars, the England Under-17 bronze medalist, the Scottish Under-17 champion, Megan Porterfield. Representing the Rio All-Stars, the Northern Under-17 champion 2021, Daphne Adebayo. Representing the Brisbane All-Stars, the Northwest Schools heptathlon bronze medalist, Rosella Togo. Representing the Paris All-Stars, Southern Under-17 silver medalist, Hannah Bridge. And completing the lineup for the women's shot, representing the Beijing All-Stars, the England Under-17 silver medalist, English schools gold medalist, Annabelle Amadi. And now to the lineup for the women's para shot, representing the Rio All-Stars. She set a lifetime best this year of 8 meters 14. Big improvement on 2020. Freya Howgate. Representing the Paris All-Stars team, Lily Edwards. From the Tokyo All-Stars, the 2021 National Junior Disability Championship gold medalist, Abby Birch. And completing the lineup from the London All-Stars, the 2019 CB Sports National silver medalist, Ellie O'Halloran. Those are your 4 competitors in the women's ambulant shot. Good luck to each and every one of you. Enjoy your competition. So Cleo Agyapong to get the women's shot. And towards 16 metre mark. And she opens up with 15 meters 09. She threw 15.59 the Southern Under-17 Championships to take gold and to put her to #1 in this season's rankings, 6th on the United Kingdom all-time rankings. It'll be Tegan Stoddart next to throw. She represents the Tokyo All-Stars. And she threw her lifetime best of 13:32 to take the bronze medal at English schools. And into the circle she comes, improving from 12:61 meters in 2020. 13:32 this year. And she opens up with 13 meters 79, an immediate personal best for Tegan Stoddart in the opening round of this women's shot. Improving from that 13:32 at English schools. Next to throw will be the Los Angeles All-Stars team member Amelia Fettis, the Welsh under-17 champion. She has a best of 12 meters 22 set this year. And she opens up with something just short of the 12-meter mark. $11.49 for Amelia, her opening effort. Next into the circle will be the reigning Scottish under-17 champion, Megan Porterfield. Best of 14.54. And she opens up with a throw just over the 14-meter mark. That 14.54 ranks her number 3 in the UK.
Thanks, Adrian. I think we can turn back to the hammer cage and take you through the lineup for the men's hammer participants. So, throwing for the London All-Star team with a best of 51.44 this year, second at the Southern Championships, third at the England Championships, it's Charlie Elford Pond. Throwing 2, the furthest thrower in the field with 63.17. First at the England Champs and the English schools, unbeaten this year, it's Kai Burham. Throwing 3 for the Paris All-Stars team, 47.51 this year. For 8th at the English Schools Championships, it's Aaron Holliday. Representing the Rio All-Star team, 3rd in those Southern Championships, 49.08, it's Finley Hannum. Representing the Beijing All-Star team, the Midland champion, best of 51.10. 4th in the England Championships, coached by Max Spicer, it's Matthew Page. Throwing 6 for the Brisbane All-Star team, also coached by Matt Spicer, that Yate team, 55.95 this year. 2nd in English schools, 2nd in English Championships, it's Dylan Manahanet. Throwing 7 for the Athens All-Star team, Scottish athlete from Victoria, 52.71. 3rd in those English Championships, the Scottish schools and Scotland champion, it's Callum Hendry. And completing the lineup, the Welshman from Aberdare, coached by Lisa Grimwade, best of 47.64, 2nd at the Welsh Champs, 1st at the Welsh Schools Championships, it's Caleb Richardson. That's your lineup for the men's hammer. So championship record of the hammer, Jake Norris, who went on to win that World Junior title, so 70-65. So in 2015. So they'd have to go some to break that. There are some quality school games records, and we've already had one today, and we're hoping for maybe a couple more over the weekend. So it gives the athletes something to chase, but also perspective of you know, the quality of athletes that have gone before them. So waiting for the thumbs up to start this competition. Well, it might have already started, actually, just waiting for the computer to update us. So we could well have already had a throw in the hammer. But definitely going into the circle. It's the London All-Stars. I can see that. It's Charlie Elford Pond. So Winchester athlete who will kick off the hammer. So a safe throw over the 45-metre mark, probably around about 47 as a start point. That will be a good marker in the sand, just getting the feel for the comp. We saw that in previous events today. So a few different sort of tactics or ways of playing that first round. Some trying to go big, some just getting the feel for that implement and the circle in the competition. I know they've warmed up in it, but slightly different when it comes to the feel of a comp. So next up should be Kai Barham, who's had such a good year, coached by Paul Head, obviously a multiple GB international and Commonwealth medalist, the Dartford athlete. So over 63 metres this year, and I'm sure he'll be looking to keep that good form going. Looks happy with that. That's a good first round throw. I think it's probably challenging around 52, 53 metres, sorry, 57, 58 metres. So way over that 55-metre marker. So competing for the LA All-Stars.
That was Elio Halloran there in the para shot competition. 7 metres 47, her opening mark. That's a decent opening mark for her. Her best 7 metres 65 this year, and that's her lifetime best.
And it's 58.83. So Paul himself, the coach there, went to the Barcelona Olympics. So a little after the LA Games, but he'll be delighted to see Kai going out in that first round to 58 metres.
That was Cleo Agyapong a few moments ago with her second round effort. No improvement on the 15 metres 09 that she opened up with to take the lead. At the end of the first round, in second place, was the athlete who concluded the round, Annabelle Amardin, and she went out to 14 metres 95, a PB, improving on the 14 metres 73, which put her number 2 on this season's UK ranking. So a great opening put there from Annabelle Amardin. And in third place at the end of the first round in this women's shot, Megan Porterfield with 14.42.
So was Finley Hannon there in the hammer. Just having a discussion with the field official down there. So next up, Beijing's Matthew Page throwing 5 for the Midland champion. So over 51 metres this year. And, a red flag for his first attempt.
So Megan Porterfield there, no improvement on her first round throw of 14.42, just short of the 14-metre mark. Daphne Adebayo next into the circle in the women's shot. There's Daphne Adebayo's shot put. And it looks just short of the 14-metre mark. It is 13 metres 63. But that does improve on our 12 metres 89 from round 1. And just shy of her 13 metres 74 PB set this season.
So that was Callum Hendry, one of our Scottish athletes in the circle there. Coached by Jim Green, so best of 52.71 this year. And that's 49.62, so a good first round throw. And that will currently put him in 3rd place. Dylan Manhattan's going out to 50.92 in the Brisbane colours in his first round effort. Next up, to complete round 1, Caleb Richardson in the Tokyo colours.
And you just saw on your YouTube feed Hannah Bridge go out to 12 metres 55. And Annabella Mardin, 14 metres 26. Not improving on that 14.95 from round 1.
So Charlie Elfenpont there in the second round. I think it's been given as a foul, so no measurement there. So the leader of the competition next up, Kai Byron, will go next into the circle to see whether he can challenge that 60-metre mark and beyond.
Into the second round now in the para shot competition. As on our YouTube feed, we watch the hammer.
Oh, it seemed to come down sharply there, so just a little bit of timing wrong there, and not quite getting the momentum and body position that he desired, but still leading after that first round.
Lily Edwards, representing the Paris All-Stars in the para shot. Lily opened up with 3 meters 43. No improvement for her in the second round. The best throws in the opening round, 7 meters 70 from Freya Howgate and 7 meters 47 from Ellie O'Halloran. Tokyo All-Stars, Abby Birch, with her second round effort. She has a lifetime best of 5 meters 64 from 2019, the season's best of 5:40. And unfortunately, a foul for Abby. So it'll be Ellie O'Halloran, representing the London All-Stars, the Jarrow and Evan athlete, who will conclude the second round of the para shot. Remember that the positions will be decided on Raza points, as this is an event with mixed classification. (7 meters 30 for Ellie O'Halloran. 7:47 in round one. Tegan Stoddart there with her third round throw. Her best to date, 13 meters 79, putting her in fourth place. And no improvement for her in the third round. Next to throw will be Amelia Fettis. Amelia Fettis just short of the 12-metre mark, 11 meters 50 through 11:58 in the last round. Megan Porterfield next to throw. So you saw there on the YouTube feed, Megan fouling there out of the front of the circle. So she remains in third place for that 14:42 opening round effort. Daphne Adebayo. Shy of the 14-metre mark for Daphne Adebayo. Her best so far, 13:63. Oh, sorry, just over the 14-metre mark. I am a long way away. 14:05 for Daphne Adebayo. Improving from the 13:63 from round 2, so she improved each round. Rosella Togo, the Brisbane All-Stars, seasons and lifetime best of 12:77. 11:32 in the third round for her. Focusing on the hammer.
And it's Tokyo, and it's Kayla Richardson closing out round 2 for us, and red flag again, just seemed to be off balance again, and he's got another 4 throws. As Adrian said earlier, this field competition, or the field format, definitely is a lot more inviting than the Diamond League that almost goes against the athletes. I think the fact they've got 6 attempts to do their best, as opposed to that strange system of 5 and then back to 0 for the top 3. So it definitely gives a bit of freedom, but yeah, they don't quite get it right first or second time, back in again. So it's London next up into the circle for the start of round 3 in the men's hammer.
We are going in the stadium now to move away from the shot put and the hammer to introduce to you the competitors in the women's pole vault. Introducing first of all, she represents the London All-Stars, the Southern Under-17 champion, English schools bronze medalist, Lucinda White. Representing the Tokyo All-Stars, the Southern Under-17 silver medalist this year, Emily Oakton. Representing the Los Angeles All-Stars, Midland Under-17 silver medalist 2021, Lottie Pinchess. Representing the Athens All-Stars, English schools silver medalist, Nairi Perry. Representing the Rio All-Stars team, the England Under-17 silver medalist, Manon Baines. Representing the Brisbane All-Stars, the England Under-17 English Schools Champion and the joint UK Under-17 record holder, Gemma Tutton. Representing the Beijing All-Stars, Midland Under-17 and Under-20 champion, England Under-17 bronze medalist, Charlie O'Neill. And completing the lineup, representing the Paris All-Stars, the Welsh Under-17 and Welsh Schools gold medalists this year, Ellie Mae Wainwright. That is the lineup for the women's pole vault. And what a competition in prospect. We have the English schools and England Under-17 gold, silver and bronze medalists. And, of course, the UK joint record holder, Gemma Tutton, clearing 4 meters 10 this season to go equal top of the all-time Under-17 rankings with Lucy Bryan, who, coincidentally, took the 2011 gold medal at these school games and set a games record of 3:95. I feel that that record of 395 is under threat.
Thanks, Adrian. And the men's hammer continues to ramp through that third round. So to see if there's any changes before then, they obviously go into order after the first 3 rounds into their positions that they stand from lowest to highest at the end.
At the end of the third round in the women's shot, Cleo Agyapong leads with that opening throw of hers of 15 meters 09. In second place is Annabella Madin, 14 meters 95, also in round 1. And in third place with her first round throw of 14.42 is Megan Porterfield. Fourth place athlete Daphne Adebayo, also over 14 meters 05 in fourth. They are the only ones athletes over 14 or 15 meters.
So Matthew Page there, his last day 47.14, sorry, so no improvement. He still sits in second place with that 51.41 second round. Only drop in this round so far. Dylan Menahat's gone down from third to fourth, I should say, 50.92 after a throw by Finley Hammond, who's gone out to 51.02 into that bronze medal position.
You just had confirmation on your YouTube feed of those positions in the women's shot. The situation in the para shot, remember these are positions on the distance thrown, not Raza points. Freya Howgate, 7 meters 73. Elio Halloran, 7 meters 47. Abby Birch, 5 meters 08. And Lily Edwards, 3 meters 43. That is also at the end of round 3.
So Richardson, that's the end of round 3 in the men's hammer. So they will reconvene. The officials will go through their positions. So we'll start with 8th place throwing first in this 4th round, and then finishing with our leader, that's Kai Burham, with that first round throw. And the Los Angeles colours 58.83. So I say the Los Angeles colours, a lot of the throwers are down there in their white t-shirts, just to make it easy for us commentators. So make it interesting as they go in to those latter rounds. We had some changes in that, and well, there's further changes, I'm sure there will be. So women's pole vault, 3 meters, and the first time clearance. So from the athlete representing Paris. So again, just a walk back and a little bit of feedback from the array of coaches there. We give them information on the kind of information they can't see themselves, so feedback in terms of their position, in terms of their height towards the bar. But that will give them feedback as the competition unravels, and if they need to go up and down different poles as well in terms of height and stiffness. So that will definitely help them as the height of the bar goes up. So next height, we're at 3 meters 20.
So as James said, the bar at 3 meters 20 in the vault. Lucinda White just taken her first attempt at that height. And we are back to the women's shot. Rosella Togo.
Caleb Richardson looks a lot happier there, sorry Adrian, as he comes out the circle with a throw into the sector, so he can build from that in the next 2 rounds.
Emily Oakton there in the shot on our YouTube feed in the stadium. Tegan Stoddard. No improvement there for Tegan Stoddard. Her best remains at 13 meters 79 in 5th place. Next to put will be Daphne Adebayo, has a best of 14.05. Pole vault. And in the pole vault, that was Nari Perry representing the Athens All-Stars clear. Took the English School's silver medal with a lifetime best of 3 meters 50. In the shot, Megan Porterfield, and on the runway in the pole vault, Manon Baines. She goes clear, 3 meters 20. She has a best of 3 meters 50, improving from 3 meters 22 last in 2020.
So Callum Hendry there, and looked decent enough, but a red flag, so won't be an improvement for the athlete currently sat in 5th place in that first round, 49.62.
Annabella Mardin in the 4th round of the women's shot. She's currently in 2nd place with 14.95. In the pole vault, it's clear there was Ellie Mae Wainwright, the Welsh Under-17 and World Schools champion. She's cleared a seasons and lifetime best of 3.35. Back to the shot put competition. And this is Cleo Agyapong on our YouTube feed.
She gets great height with the put there, doesn't she, Adrian? So
yes,
plating that into a bit more distance. There's definitely another meter or so there, I think.
Lucinda White there with her second attempt at 3 meters 20. Just a reminder to people in the stadium thinking, well, but she's already jumped, I've already seen that. We're doing two things. We are providing the stadium commentary and at the same time the YouTube feed commentary, and switching between those two things and 3 events. Lottie Pinchas on the runway, I think, in the pole vault. The Midland Under-17 silver medalist has a best of 3 meters 31. The bar still at 320. On our YouTube feed, that was Abby Birch in the para shot. And unfortunately, oh no, it was a clearance. It was a clearance for Lottie Pinchas.
So that was Matthew Page as replay of the throw. As it went back, I think, then over to the pole vault. So that distance for Page, 46.28. So not an improvement on his silver medal position at the moment. That second round, 51.41. And that does welcome the leader into the hammer circle. His fourth round throw, Kai Barham, going into the circle. And he still has a healthy, around about a 7 meter lead. Good speed. And it looks long. I think it is. It's a good throw. So rather difficult with the foreshortening eyesight here of the sector lines. I don't know whether it's going to be further than his 58 meters. I think it might just be under. Whether there was just a bit too much height on it, but definitely an over 60 meter throw in the bag there possible. But 57.34, yes, so just slightly shy of his leading first round throw of 58.83. So Caleb Richardson to kick off round 5, Adrian. So remember, if you are on social media, we are hashtag 2021SG. It's hashtag 2021SG, and the various platforms will pick up on that. So it'd be good to see different things going on. I know people are taking part in different things, whether it's the Goose Chase Challenge that's happening right now, or whether they are right now chasing medals and points. Remember, it is points this year for the overall teams, so that first to 8th place, so vital for those points. So that's why fighting for every single place in every round will count for your team. So looks like we will have a slight delay. Hammer's caught in the netting. That's always a fun one for the officials.
The bar in the women's pole vault now at 3 meters 35. And this is Emily Oakton with her first attempt at 3:35. Meanwhile, now well into the 5th round of this women's shot. Emily Oakton there, obviously taking a few words of advice from her coach. It was Tegan Stoddart there in the shot. Her best remains that 13 meters 79, which was her opening round throw. Next to put will be Daphne Adebayo, currently in 4th place. She's short of the 14-metre mark. She has a best of 14.05. Next to put, Megan Porterfield, currently in third place with 14.42. As we look at a failure there by Lottie Pinchas in the pole vault with 3.30 bar at 3.35. In the shot, this is Megan Porterfield. And a foul in the 5th round for Megan, so she will remain in third place. Next to put, Annabella Madden in second place with 14.95.
So again, just a reminder for those heading indoors, please do wear your masks and obviously operate within COVID restrictions. So it's so important that we maintain that when we're indoors as well. So do stay vigilant, and it's great to see large-scale, big events back in the UK. So great to see the school games back again, and as I say, great to see athletes travelling far and wide to be here, as well as their team managers. So Hammer, 4th round, halfway through that, so there's not too many changes in that 4th round. So any changes in the shot, Adrian?
No, we're at the end of the 5th round. Annabella Martin's best remains that lifetime best of 14.95 with which she opened her competition. In the shot, it will be Chloe Agapon, the leader, and Manon Baines in the pole vault. The bar still at 3.35. So Cleo Agapon sends the shot towards the 16-metre mark. $15.14 for Cleo Agapon, improving on that 15.09 from round 1. On our YouTube feed, we are with the women's pole vault, and it's Charlie O'Neill representing the Beijing All-Stars. Seasons and lifetime best of 3.50, improving from 3.21 in 2020. So the para women's shot will now commence the 5th round. And in the para shot in the 4th round, Freya Howgate improved to 7.96 has a best of 8.14. Nice improvement on her 2020 best of 7.71. Meanwhile, in the pole vault, Ellie Mae Wainwright. Well, this height of 3.35 is proving a little problematic.
So we have had a change in the hammer in the 5th round. Only one athlete managed to get the first of the 6 athletes, and that was Dylan Maniat, who's went out to 53.90. So to jump from the position he was in outside of the medals into the silver medal position. So at the end of round 5, he's going to find himself heading towards a school games medal unless obviously things can change in that last round. So, and our athlete just owned Matthew Page. It's not an improvement for Page either. And a big throw there by Barham. Oh, that looks good. So that could be our first 60-meter throw. That's going to be very close. So very strong through the core. You can see that. There's the highlight on the YouTube stream. So in Adrian, I think Zelli in the pole vault for Paris.
In the para shot, 7 meters 45 there for Freya Howgate.
Wasn't quite 60 meters, but it was 58.72, so just 9 centimeters shy of his best. So again, difficult to see the exact sectors between that 55 and 65 meter mark, but consolidation and another good throw for the leader in the hammer.
So we're now into the 6th and final round of this women's shot. Hannah Bridge there in the shot. $11.91 for Hannah in the 6th and final round, so her best 12.69. It'll be Tegan Stoddart next to go in the women's shot. And there is the Tokyo All-Stars athlete. Best of it, 13.79 so far. And that is a clearance at 3 meters 35 for Nairi Perry, the English school silver medalist. Remember, 350. She cleared to take that silver medal, a lifetime best. Daphne Adebayo in the shot.
And that could be an improvement for Charlie Elford Pond. So his best so far today, back in 5th place for 49.79, but I think that's going to be an improvement. He is a 51.44 athlete at best, so I think that could be challenging that. I think that could well be a lifetime best, but let's wait for it to come up on the screen. So that could be challenging the medals maybe.
Manon Baines clear now at 3 meters 35.
It is a best 52.55 for Charlie Elford Pond, and I think he's gone into the bronze medal position in the last round, so putting himself from 5th to 3rd. But there's athletes that were ahead of him that are going to be chasing at that mark down, but a new lifetime best by a metre, so great to see by the Martin Maguire coached athlete from Winchester.
No improvement for Megan Porterfield in the 6th and final round, so 14.42 and 3rd place for the London All-Stars team member. So 2nd placed athlete Annabelle Amardin, followed by the leader Cleo Agyapong to close out the 6th and final round of this women's shot. Here is Annabelle Ahmadin in the circle. 14.95. She has to go over 15 metres if she's to challenge Cleo Agyapong. And she's just short, I think, of the 14-metre mark. We'll wait for it to come up, back to the pole vault. 13.66. So, Cleo Agyapong with her 6th and final round throw, the leader in the women's shot with 15 metres 14.
So Dylan Maniat has gone out there to another good throw, 54.95. So just 1 metre shy of his personal best, but it does consolidate his silver medal position. So it just adds a little bit further distance on with 2 athletes to chase him down. 3 to go in this men's hammer.
So Cleo Agyapong finishes with a best of 15 metres 14 to win this women's shot put competition. And now we will have the 6th and final round with our para athletes. And it was Lily Edwards, the first to throw there.
So Matthew Page into the circle. So he's tried to go big. He needs to go big if he's going to get on the podium. I just don't think it's far enough. I think it's below the 45-metre mark. And into the last round in the medal position, but will finish, I think, in 4th place for the Beijing All-Stars. And that means we've got 1 athlete left to throw. And it is the leader, Guy, twice over 58 metres, but can we see him over 60 metres in this last round? But he is the 2021 Hammer champion at the school games.
In the para shot, Lily Edwards finishes with a best of 3 metres 63. Abby Birch, who you've just seen on screen, with a best of 5.08. So 2 left to throw in the para shot. Ellie O'Halloran followed by Freya Howgate.
So after this final throw, we can take you down to the athletes that will be competing in the men's triple jump. So Barham in the last round of the hammer, and it looks long. Oh, it's a good throw, but I think it's going to be very, very similar to those previous throws. I think it's going to be maybe even just a fraction shorter, maybe. Oh, it's just so difficult to tell with the line sectors out there. So I don't think it's going to be improvement. So let's take you down to the lineup for this men's triple jump. So jumping 1 for the Paris All-Stars, a best of 13.53 at the Lancashire Schools Championships. It's Jack Hilton. Jumping 2 for the Rio All-Stars team, 13.65 at the Essex Schools Championships, 3rd at the English Schools Championship, 3rd at the England Championships, 5th at the English Schools Championships. It's Otis Baker. Jumping 3 for the Tokyo All-Star team, 13.61, 3rd at those English Schools Championships. From Watford, Otis Omoayi. Jumping 4 for the Los Angeles All-Star team, from Gateshead, a best of 13.13 for winning the North East Championships this year. 7th at the English Schools Championships, it's Liam Townsend. Jumping 5 for the Athens All-Star team, from Wickham, 12.95, best to win the South this year. 6th at the England Championships, also 2nd in the combined events England Championships. It's Ryan Wells. Jumping 6 for the Beijing All-Star team, from Manchester, a best windy 14.37 but legal 14.26 this year. 1st at English Schools Championship and the England Championships, it's Daniel Akinrero. Jumping 7 for the Brisbane All-Stars team, Shasi Barnett with a best of 13.29. For 2nd at the South, it's Keelan Farrell. and completing the lineup for the London team. I don't see him down there, so I think that does complete our lineup, as there is no athlete from the London team down there. So, gentlemen, get ready for a cracking triple jump competition. Put your hands together again for our triple jump participants.
Thank you, James. 3 meters 45, the bar now at in the pole vault. We have 5 athletes, I think, left in. Gemma Tutton yet to enter the competition. That was Nairi Perry with her first attempt at 3 meters 45. Just 5 meters shy of her lifetime best of 350. Man and Baines, first attempt unsuccessful at 3 meters 45. She again is just 5 centimeters below her lifetime best. The women's shot and the para shot has concluded. As on screen we watch the men's triple jump. Rio All-Stars there.
Yeah, that was Otis Baker of Highgate, and 13.65 this year, a little bit below that, I think, round 1. So again, we have found the wind has swirled a little bit, so we've had positive and minus wind readings down there in the different events. Effiel Wolfo, the record holder for 2011, shared... Down to you, Adrian.
Charlie O'Neill there. You saw her just go clear a few moments ago at 3 meters 45 at her first attempt. She took 3 attempts to go clear at her previous height, so hopefully Charlie's growing in confidence. Seasons and lifetime best of 350, improving from 321 in 2020. Back to the triple jump.
Otis on the way there from Tokyo, so a little look behind, almost to say it's not where he wanted it to be, but he's got a new number of rounds to improve that, and again just getting an early marker in. So next up on the runway, I think representing Tokyo.
That was Emily Oakton. Unfortunately, a second failure at 3:45. She has a best from 2019 of 3:62, which she cleared at the English Schools Championships to take the under-15 English Schools title. And not only take the title, but set a Schools Championship record of 3:62. Best this season for Emily of 3:40, so she is attempting a season's best. Nairi Perry next up in the pole vault. Second attempt at this height of 3 meters 45.
So Athens into the pit. I think it's a white flag, and very similar jumps the first 3 rounds have been, oh sorry, the first 3 to 4 jumpers have been, so similar distances around that 12.5 metre mark. So I think we've got a presentation coming up. It looks like it could be the men's hammer throwers. It is. A thumbs up from the presentation team down there, doing a great job. So our medalists will take themselves behind their position on the flat podium, let's call it. So let's start with the bronze medalist from the men's hammer, representing the London All-Stars with a distance of 52 metres 55, Charlie Elford Pond. The silver medalist representing the Brisbane All-Stars with a distance of 54 metres 95, Dylan Maniat. And the gold medalist and school games champion for 2021 with that last round distance of 59 metres 42, representing Los Angeles, it's Kai Burham. Ladies and gentlemen, please acknowledge your medalists in the men's hammer.
And I think we can move in the stadium to our next presentation, which will be for the women's shot. You can see the 3 athletes down there. So if those 3 athletes would like to go and assemble in the correct order on this concept of a flat podium. I like that concept, James. I'm trying to work it out, but a flat podium. So the medal ceremony for the women's shot. Please greet our medalists. The bronze medalist, representing the London All-Stars, Megan Porterfield. The silver medalist, representing the Beijing All-Stars, with a personal best of 14 metres 95, Annabelle Amadin. And the 2021 School Games Women's Shot Put Champion, the gold medalist representing the Athens All-Stars, Cleo Agyapong. So Cleo Agyapong adds the School Games title to her England Under-17 and Southern Under-17 titles. Congratulations to her. And then in a moment, once the all-important photos have been taken, smile please. As soon as that's been done, we will go to the para presentation. Those following on our YouTube feed will be tracking the pole vault, where unfortunately I can now spot that Emily Oakton has had 3 unsuccessful attempts at 3:45. Yes, I do have the result of the para shot based on the Rasa points, so we can go with it. The medal ceremony for the women's para shot. The bronze medalist, representing the Tokyo All-Stars, Abby Birch. The silver medalist, representing the Rio All-Stars, Freya Howgate. And the 2021 School Games para shot put champion, the gold medalist, representing the London All-Stars, Ellie O'Halloran. The School Games medalists in the women's para shot. Congratulations to each of you. And above all, I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you didn't just enjoy the competition, but this whole experience of being at the school games, part of a 10-sport event here at Loughborough University. Fantastic experience for each and every athlete. Also a fantastic experience for the volunteers, the officials, and the athlete mentors. So we now have just the, we have the women's pole vault and the men's triple.
We do, Adrian, and the YouTube feed goes back to the men's triple jump. And Ryan Wells just losing balance slightly, over-rotating. As I said in the introduction, a very accomplished combined. I alluded to it earlier that, well, the triple jump isn't in the combined event, so showing great transfer of skill to be here in the triple jump.
And Gemma Tutton enters the pole vault competition with the bar at 3 meters 55. Just, I'm checking, just 2 athletes left in the competition. And the 2 are Gemma Tutton and Charlie O'Neill.
So Beijing there, Daniel Acarado in the triple jump. I think he got a white flag there, so having no measurement in the first round. It just looks a little bit focused on where the measurement will be.
And there goes Gemma Tutton, clear at her opening height. Remember, 4 meters 10 this season, improving from 3 meters 89 in 2019. And she's seeking to add the school games title to her England under-17 English schools titles, and she also took the Southern under-20 title. So some season for Gemma, and she represented GB at the European Under-20 Championships. The only other athlete left in the competition is Charlie O'Neill, who will be next to vault with the bar at 3 meters 55. So
going back to that triple jump, Daniel Acarado going out to a lifetime best, a legal lifetime best, 14:34. He's jumped 14:37 with wind assisted, but that's a lifetime best for the English schools champion and England champion. Fantastic jumping. Next up, Jack Hilton on the triple jump runway.
And on our YouTube feed, we've just seen Charlie O'Neill take her first but unsuccessful attempt at 3 meters 55. England under-17 bronze medalist, Midland under-17, Midland under-20 champion. In the triple jump,
yes, Paris, yes, Jack Hilton. So looks like he's kicked off round 3 with a legal jump, I think. I'm waiting to see if it does come up. Definitely measuring it down there. So Hilton's best 13:53, and there you go, lifetime best 14:25. Big lifetime bests for the Lancashire schools and county champion. So the Wigan athlete, first time over 14 meters and 14:25. That's a great jump, and that challenges for the leader, so that puts him in to the silver medal position. And that updated scoreboard literally on the YouTube feed going with us there, so you can see our leader on there, and very close now. So athlete from Rio just not quite extending the hop phase as much as he would have liked there. So Otis Baker will look to go a little bit further. It looked, I think, over 13 meters for the third round. It's our athlete from Beijing just knocking the bar for at 3 meters 55. So next up on the runway, Otis already of Tokyo All-Stars in the purple. So short stride in at the beginning, trying to set himself up, and I think that will be an improvement. So I don't think he's overly happy with it. 13.22, and a rare windy jump for him in that second round. So that does show that it is blustery down there. We haven't seen too many wind readings over the legal limit, and 13.04, yeah, is slightly shy of his 13.22 from the round before.
So good support for this men's triple jump competition.
And that was the athlete wearing the Los Angeles colours, just over-rotating to the right slightly, Liam Townsend. So the gated athlete, he's got a best of over 13 metres at best, so he'll be looking for that to be a marker to be aiming for. And it's a little shy of that at the moment, 12.79. So next up on the runway, it's Ryan Wells. 12.95 PB, so he'll be looking for his first 13-metre jump. So some good applause from the crowd for our pole vaulters. Not being shown on the live stream, but I'm sure we'll come back to that. I think this was our athlete representing Beijing, but it's Athens on the runway. So seems to be good on the board. A little bit of rotation to the right. Just seemingly just losing a bit of balance. That's such a hard thing with the triple jump, as Adrian will take you through the comms on the screen we've got.
Well, that was Charlie O'Neill, unfortunately with her third and unsuccessful attempt at 3 metres 55. So that means we just have left in this competition the UK joint record holder with a clearance this season at 4 metres 10, Gemma Tutton. She is the joint under-17 record holder with the current Games record holder and 2011 champion Lucy Bryan.
So our leader in the triple jump, it's the Beijing All-Stars. Big step phase, kind of sat down in the final jump into the pit, and maybe just lost a little bit as he kind of leaned back into the sand. Remember, it will be the last point of contact or indentation into the sand. So I don't know whether that will be further. It's slightly less, 14.23. There is more in there. I think there's 14.50 in there. You can just get out of that sand pit a little bit smoother. So Brisbane next on the runway. That's Keelan Farrell, 13.20. These positions are very close. He's only 2 centimetres shy of the bronze medal at the moment, which is 13.22. Don't think that will quite be far enough. I think it was just a little rushed in the middle phases there. So he'll have another attempt as he sees his teammate going close. Another Brisbane athlete getting close to going over that pole vault bar now at 3.75.
That's our only competitor left in, James, and that's Gemma Tutton.
So as in the other events we've had previously, the halfway point in the triple jump means that they will reconvene in the positions from towards the first place. Will go last in the fourth round. So it'll be interesting to see if anything changes, as we really see changes happen. But they will be starting in the positions from back to front in the rounds 4 and then onwards. There you go, you can see on the scoreboard what that looks like. So it'll be Ryan Wells to kick off the fourth round. And Daniel Akinwedo will complete round 4, currently leading. It's one of the best quality triple jump competitions of the under-17 age group of the year. And we're great it's happening here at the Paula Radcliffe Stadium at Loughborough as part of the school game. So big thank you again to all the partners, all the supporters and those behind the scenes, the volunteers, the officials, to make this multi-sport school games happen in 2021.
Gemma Tutton preparing to take her second attempt at 375. Well, a second unsuccessful attempt for Gemma.
So the officials just giving our female javelin throwers the instructions to give that wave to us up here when they're announced, when their name is called out. So let's start with the athlete throwing first from the London All-Stars team, 39-22 this year, 8th in English Schools Championship from West Sussex, Olivia Hyman. Throwing for the Athens All-Star team from Northern Ireland, the best of 41-49, the Irish champion, it's Ellie McCurdy. Throwing for the Rio All-Stars team with a best this season of 44.82, but a lifetime best of 46.55, bronze medalist from the English schools earlier this year, it's Hannah Lewington. Throwing for the Brisbane All-Stars team, the Welsh lady from Swansea, coached by John Davis, best of 42.11, the Welsh schools champion, it's Chloe Jones. For the Beijing All-Stars team, 40.89 this year, 5th at the English schools, and England champion, 6th at the English schools, Sadie Werrett. Throwing for the LA All-Stars, 42 metres 91 personal best, 4th in the England Championships, Olivia Brusher. And completing our lineup for the Paris All-Stars team from Southampton, best of 42.40, 3rd at the England Championships, it's Jasmine Larson. Your lineup for the women's javelin.
And Gemma Tutton preparing to take her third attempt at this height of 3.75 meters. Well, Gemma was just keeping her coach, her supporters, the commentary team on the edge of their seats. She clears third attempt at 3.75 meters. So Gemma having a discussion there, perhaps with her coach.
So the athlete from Rio in the triple jump. It's a busy period again. We've had a few of them. It's gone a bit of peaks and waves here, and I think, or peaks and troughs I should say, in waves as the action comes to us here in the Paula Radcliffe Stadium in the field. It's great that the field events have had a showcase today. I think that's really, really important. Myself and Adrian were talking about the old Jumps and Throws Fest that again used to showcase and highlight the best eventers, and it's good to see that almost coming back in the school games format, Adrian.
Yes, I think we might have to have a discussion with the new British Athletics competition director about things like the Jumps and Throws Fest.
So try and keep you updated on the early marks in the women's javelin. So I know we're getting closer to that that games record. I think it's 3:95. You were saying, Adrian, in the pole vault. So edging towards that.
Yep, the bar now at 3 meters 85 in the pole vault.
So triple jump, just a slight lean back, kind of fell out of the final landing, and it's so close to those bronze medal positions at the moment. So it was last time of asking. So it's going to be interesting to see as we progress. Could be small margins, a difference between going home with a medal and not. So Otis Owane still in that third place, 13:22. But there are chasers behind, getting close, and he'd be wanting to extend that lead. So, or that extend that lead to those chasing behind him for that medal. So, Hilton next, or big jump in round 3. Seems to have found his groove. A good transfer through the phases, and I don't know whether that's as far as it was previously. 14:25 in round 3, but again, I think lifetime best. That was his first ever 14-meter jump, so if this is close to that again, that would be great for the athlete. 13:58, so not an improvement, but that would have been the lifetime best a jump ago, so pretty good jumping.
Gemma Tutton on the runway in the pole vault. Oh yes, clear this time. Her first attempt at 3 meters 85.
So leader in the triple jump, and that looked a little bit smoother, but I wonder whether it's an extension of the lead. 14:34 for the Beijing All-Stars.
Okay, let's take a look at this pole vault. I'm waiting for the next height to appear. And the bar in the pole vault is now at 3 meters 96. And the reason for that is that Gemma has set that height because the games record 3 meters 95 to Lucy Bryan in 2011. So are we going to see our second games record on day 1 of these 2021 school games? We've already seen the magnificent clearance in the high jump, in the men's high jump, 2 meters 10, wasn't it, James? By Luke Ball to set a games record. Gemma Tutton is seeking to follow Luke and set a games record in the women's pole vault.
On the live feed, it's the athlete representing Los Angeles All-Stars. It's Liam Townsend on the runway, men's triple jump. It's a good shout from those down below. So important, teams and those in the vicinity, support the athletes. Oh, it seemed better. That's a good jump, I think. Seems happy with that. Again, bit of a fist pump there. And with a 13.13 best before coming in here. Let's see whether that is an improvement of that. So good shots of the women's 13.14. So on my reckoning, that's a lifetime best. So 1 centimetre improvement of his personal best. So that's great to see. And I tell you what, he's edging towards, he's less than 9 centimetres away from getting on the podium here. So moving up to 5th place for Liam Townsend. The Gateshead Harrier, Janice Kaufman coached, is now in 5th place. So round 1 in the women's javelin has been completed, and it is very close. The top 3, so Hannah Lewington 39.87 from Ellie McCurdy, 39.57 from Olivia Heidman, 39.49. And then we have a battle for the places behind. It's Jasmine Larson, 36.70 from Olivia Busher, 36.57. Sadie Werrick, 36.27. So going into round 2, there is a lot to play for, and they are very close in those positions. And with 5 rounds to go, I expect a lot to change in the subsequent rounds. So we are going down to see where we are with the men's triple jump. And it's the last couple of jumpers, and we've got also Gemma over in the pole vault with that bar at 3 meters 96.
So remember, the clearance at this height would set a school games record. Her first attempt for Gemma at 3 meters 96. Yes, our second games record of these 2021 school games. Please give it up. Make some noise for Gemma Tutton.
Superb jump in there, Adrian, and it looks a very calm and controlled effort for a school games record. I don't think we've seen one done as coolly as that.
No, I like that. And I like the fact that Gemma simply said, right, let's put it 1 centimetre above. Let's not put it up to 4 metres, which is where the scoreboard originally showed us.
It might go there now, Adrian. Could we have our first 4 metre at the school game? So that'll be the discussion. I see Ed Thompson down there on the YouTube feed just going through. So the discussion of where the bar goes next, that'll be interesting. So Hilton on the pole vault runway. Can he chase down the leader? Oh, it's a good leg shoot at the end. getting some great distance in the final phase of the triple jump there. Holding his balance very well. And I think, again, that's going to be over 14. Oh, it's got a red flag, so that's what we can't see down here. And if the feed's not on there, then we don't always get privileged to that. So it's a red flag, but it looked good. We're talking about looking good, our leader out there in the 5th round. So Daniel Accarado, the leader in the Beijing colours, 14:34 legal lifetime best, the 1.4 wind. So can he go further? Getting a little bit of applause. That's what he wants from the crowd. So do support him. Let's get him over. We think there's a 14:50 jump in there. Let's get that out of him. Oh, that's a good jump. Waiting for the flag just to see him step out of the pit correctly. And it's a white flag. So it's going to be close to his best, maybe there or thereabouts. Again, difficult to tell from exactly where we are up here, but it's another good bit of consistency. So 14:34 is his best, and it's 14:15, so not quite as far as he wanted. Ryan Wells next up on the runway in the Athens colours. That javelin competition, first of our athletes to hit 40 metres. Ellie McCurdy, the Northern Irish athlete. So edging Hannah Lewington now into 2nd place. And edging towards the silver medal position, Olivia Hyman's now gone to 39.73. And Chloe Jones has joined the 39 club with 39.38 for the Brisbane team, making sure that she's got to complete or got to throw in to complete our lineup of athletes with performances in there. So we see on screen, so we're now in this 3rd round, and it's Olivia Heidman to kick off the, it's Olivia Busher there, sorry to say. So actually representing London, it was Hyman there, so we'll see if she does improve. Currently in 3rd place, 39.73. So we're going to need to see 40-metre figures to challenge the leader. It's not quite as far, 39.74, so not an improvement for Hyman.
Gemma Tutton on the runway in the pole vault, seeking to improve the games record now to 4.01 meters. Not to be at her first attempt.
And that looks like a good throw in the javelin. Ellie McCarthy there, the leader. And that looks over 40 metres. So her best 41.49. So could be getting towards her lifetime best. Damien Crawford, coach athlete on Barrett. So we'll look for that mark, the Liverpool athlete. So nothing like hitting the point through the javelin and seeing it fly. It'll be fascinating to see. There you go. It is a lifetime best, 41.59, a 10 centimetre lifetime best for Northern Ireland's Ellie McCurdy.
Yes, it's good to see all the home nations represented, James, this year at the school games, because we've been missing the Welsh athletes over the last few years, but this year Northern Ireland, Scotland, Wales and England represented.
Absolutely, Adrian, great to see all of our home nations here, especially now as we go into a build-up to a home Commonwealth Games next year. So action will build, I'm pretty sure, on what's an action-packed championship weekend, or weekend year, I should say, for the seniors next year, world champs, European champs and Commonwealth. So lots to watch for our athletes, and athlete there on the YouTube feed representing Brisbane in the triple jump. So that's Keelan Farrell. So let's see whether Kieran's, no, it's 12:47, so not an improvement for him.
Your old javelin. Chloe.
So the javelin, so that's Chloe Jones. So talking about Welsh athletes, and Chloe Jones there on the runway. Tokyo on the run-up in the triple jump on the YouTube feed. So again, to those on the YouTube feed, bear with us. We're doing comms for the live stadium and then checking the monitor to see where we are as well. So,
It's frozen.
oh, that was a long hang phase, wasn't it, Adrian, on the YouTube feed?
And we have Gemma Tutton back on the runway in the pole vault. Reminder, the bar at 4:01.
Looked like a good throw there in the women's javelin. So Chloe Jones, coached by John the Jav Davis, so he knows a bit too about the javelin.
Better second attempt by Gemma. So she's just keeping us on the edge of our seats again.
Well, the
She's
pressure's
going
off. Yeah, absolutely, Adrian. Pressure's off, isn't it? Having already broken that games record. Hilton. Trying to see an improvement there. I'm not sure it is. So when you've absolutely nailed a massive lifetime best, it is tough to keep coming back. Body can get a little bit neurally tired, and just at the end of a long season as well. So great work by Hilton, though. Still in the second place position in that men's triple jump.
And although it's dry here and there isn't a lot of wind, it is not very warm, I have to say, James.
With about 5 layers on, I can vouch for that, Adrian. So it's Olivian Brisher there in the javelin, the athlete competing for the Los Angeles All-Stars. So Beijing's leader, Daniel Acarado. Come on, let's get him out in this Dix, the champion. That looks a good jump. It's going to be very similar, I think. It's that 14-meter mark again. Hugely consistent bit of jumping today. I have said there is definite pluses in being consistent performances, especially if you are hitting the top spot as well. So his last 4 jumps have all been over 14 meters, so it'll be fitting if this one is as well, but that's probably the commentator's curse there, Adrian. It's going to come up as 13.99. There it is, the commentator's curse, 13.97. I did say it before it came up, but hey, what a fantastic win there. Daniel Acarado, the winner of the men's triple jump, 14.34, new lifetime best in the second round.
So Gemma Tutton preparing to take her third and final attempt at 4:01. Just reflecting on the previous games record holder, Lucy Bryan, another games alumni who went on to compete for GB at European Championships and for England at the Commonwealth Games in 2018. She took European under-23 bronze in 2017. So, Gemma Tutton, last attempt, 4:01. No, not to be for her today, but she takes the title. She's had a tremendous season. She adds the school games title to her England and English schools title and to her Southern under-20 title. With that lifetime best of 4:10, she went to equal first on the United Kingdom under-17 all-time rankings with Lucy Bryan, and of course tops the season's rankings. Competed for GB under-20 at the European Championship. So she's had a tremendously successful season, and we look forward to seeing her development over the seasons to come. She moves up next year to under 20.
So javelin are now into the fourth round, and it will be the leader, Chloe Jones, so that will throw last, and it is so close. There are 3 meters separating 7th to 1st, so there is nothing between them. So 39.51, Olivia Busher. We've got Olivia Hyman is in 6th, 39.73. Hannah Lewington, 39.87. Jasmine Larson, 40.55. Ellie McCarty, that's lifetime best, 41.59. Then you got Sadie Werrett. So Sadie going out to another lifetime best of the athletes in here, 41.87 to go into second. And Chloe Jones, yes, you've guessed it, another lifetime best of athletes here, 42.50. So it's taking personal best and top performances to get in to the positions here. And yeah, there's still a lot of throwing to go. There's athletes that have thrown over 44 meters that could challenge that lead as well. So 3 meters separating the top 7 in the women's javelin at the halfway mark.
So looking down the programme, to conclude day 1 of these 2021 School Games Track and Field Championships, we will have the boys men's shot starting at 5:05, the men's javelin at 17:40, along with the women's triple jump, and the men's javelin and the women's triple will conclude day 1 of these 2021 School Games.
So there you can see the YouTube feed the final scores from that women's pole vault, and that games record 396. So as our javelin throwers are into that 4th round, this is where we could see all change. I think, having seen the first 2 rounds, that nothing is guaranteed in any of the positions that our athletes are in, given how close they are in proximity. But it's going to take some big throws to change some positions within. But it is more than possible. Someone could go from 7th to 1st in the latter round. So that makes it fascinating for us up here in the commentary box, and hopefully those at home watching on YouTube and you in the stadium. So remember, this is day 1 of the School Games. We're back for the track tomorrow. I think, Adrian, you got some scores on the doors.
I have some scores on the doors for the current team positions up to and including the men's hammer. So in the lead are the Rio All-Stars, narrowly on 68 points. From the Brisbane All-Stars, from the London All-Stars on 66 points in second. 2 teams tied for third, the Brisbane and Los Angeles All-Stars on 64. On 58 points, the Athens All-Stars. On 53, the Tokyo All-Stars. Paris All-Stars on 49, and the Beijing All-Stars on 46. That's nice and close.
It is nice and close, and lots can change over the next part of today, but also into tomorrow. So I can see our medal presentation team getting ready for the men's triple jumpers. I can see them down there, so if they do get themselves behind the position they finished on, we'll be able to take you through the top 3. So in what was another quality competition. So the athletes are stripped, ready to go with their team vest showing. So third place to the right-hand side of us, where we can see. So let's take you through the medalists from the men's triple jump. So in the bronze medal position, representing Tokyo with a distance of 13.22, Otis Omweu. A lifetime best for the silver medal with a distance of 14.25, representing Paris, Jack Hilton. And the school games champion for 2021 with a distance of 14 meters 34 from the Beijing All-Stars, Daniel Acaredo. Ladies and gentlemen, please acknowledge our medalists in the men's triple jump.
And if on our YouTube feed you do pick up lots of athletes on the back straight who look like they're involved in track events, you're quite right, but they're just getting ready for tomorrow. They're not literally jumping the gun and trying to muscle in on the field events today. I suspect that there's some relay practice going on for that smooth change of baton. Now, I see athletes down there, and I hope they are the 4 athletes medalists in the women's pole vault. Thank you, Gemma. I do like helpful athletes. Normally medal ceremony is a bit like herding sheep. You can assure the officials I do have the result up here. So here we go with the medal ceremony for the women's pole vault, and please make some noise for our medalists. Make up for all those people who couldn't be here. And we have joint bronze medalists in the women's pole vault. First of all, representing the Rio All-Stars, Manon Baines. And then representing the Athens All-Stars, Nairi Perry. And the 2021 School Games silver medalist, representing the Beijing All-Stars, Charlie O'Neill. And the 2021 School Games women's pole vault champion, the gold medalist with a Games record of 3 meters 96, representing the Brisbane All-Stars, Gemma Tutton. And now the request, smile please. Another one for the album. So we still have the javelin going on, and the men's shot warming up.
Yeah, men's shot due off in 10 minutes. So it won't be far away, I don't think, from taking through the lineup. Our field officials have been great at making sure that they are ready to go on time, and our athletes have been great as well with their warm-ups being efficient and also being ready to go for those lineups. So yeah, women's javelin, not too much has happened. That's been a fairly quiet round in round 4. So now into round 5, so no change as they were after round 4. So hopefully they got a bit of powder dry after the first hectic first 3 rounds. So so many changes and so close. Nothing happened in that round 4. So whether any changes can happen. And Olivia Busher, who's kicked off round 5 again. It's not an improvement, it's 37.30. Her best still stands at 39.51.
I think the other, you mentioned a good number of the teams that, and I don't mean the competitive teams, I mean the teams of officials and volunteers, etc., who make this such a great competition. We haven't mentioned our friends in Timetronics, James, who provide us with all the superb scoreboards for these field events, and also provide James and I with a commentator's information system which enables us to keep up to date with each and every event, means that we can go very swiftly to medal ceremonies, and they'll be providing all the tech support for tomorrow's track program. So many thanks to Timetronics.
So Hannah Lewington, that looked a decent enough throw. Very low on the angle of release, but seemed to hang in the air, which is exactly what you need to do. And if she was to get close to her lifetime best, then the bronze medalist and the English schools could challenge that lead. So a 44.82 best this season, but a 46.55 lifetime best. So if she can find some of that previous form, and I tell you what, she has, and she's gone into the lead, 43.46. It looked good from up here, and it is. It goes into first place. Hannah Lewington from Swindon. Tom Dobbin, coach athlete, is the leader after 5 rounds as it stands. Ellie next on the runway, so already lifetime best today. So for the Northern Irish athletes, can she challenge the leaders? So nicely through the point, and I tell you what, that javelin has flown. I think that's going to be close to her best today. So remember, 41.59. So that's going to be close towards that. So that could be a 40, it's just outside, I thought it was close. 41.42, so very, very close to the personal best that she's already set today. Just 7 centimetres of the personal best that she came into this competition with, so good consistency. Sadie Warren. And that's looks like it's over 40 metres for Sadie. So I can see our shot putters. So last minute chats to the coaches, and then they will be lining themselves up for their introduction to yourselves and the YouTube followers back home as we get to the latter part of day 1 of the school games here at the Paula Radcliffe Stadium. What's been an action-packed day of field events and 2 games records already. So they are not easy to get, and they having seen the quality before and those that have stayed since. So to break them, that's hugely in appreciation of the quality of the athletes and the level of competition provided. So Chloe Jones. not happy with that. So last minute checks on the shot put sector, I can see. So Los Angeles on the runway, Olivia Buscher kicking off round 6, the last round of the women's javelin. Fast arm there, but I wonder whether it's going to be further enough to improve her position. Often throwers know the moment it's released before it goes anywhere near its trajectory and landing, how good it is. They feel it, they know it from training, from previous competitions, so you can often see from the body language of the thrower, and there you can see 40 meters and 10 centimeters, so it's not, I don't think, going to be much of an improvement there in relation to positions. So Buscher is in 7th place. So Hyman in 5th, gets the white flag, but won't be an improvement of her 41.45 best in round 2. But that was a lifetime best, so we talked about this competition being full of personal best. 2 meter PB for Olivia Hyman there, so currently in 5th place, but yeah, a lifetime best, and actually a couple of lifetime bests within the competition today, so that's great for the London All-Star team, but not an improvement in round 6, as she will stay in 5th position. Hannah Lewington, the leader, she didn't quite get that right like she did the round before, so 43.46 in round 5. That won't be an improvement, so she has to sit and wait now, having gone into the last round in 5th place. To find herself in 1st means she's going to have to wait and see 4 throwers now after. So you can tell the level of improvement of an athlete through a comp if they have to see a lot of athletes throw after them in that 6th and final round. So one of those will be Jasmine Larson. Jasmine Larson was in 4th place after 3 rounds, best of 40.55. Medals at the moment, Werrett's 41.87 in the bronze medal position. Well, it's a high throw, I think, maybe just a bit too high. So again, trying to bring it through that point of the javelin, bringing the arm through, but difficult to do as fatigue kicks in. Jasmine Larson, very competitive javelin competition, and 6th place for the athlete in the Paris colours. So Ellie McCarty, who's had a great series of throws so far, but she's currently just outside the medals, 26 centimetres to be precise, sorry, 28 centimetres outside the medals. She's going to need a big last round here for the Northern Irish athlete. So good bit of speed then from McCarty. Now I can see our lineup for the men's shot put. So let's take you through them. So representing the Paris All-Stars, the English Schools champion, second English Championships, 17.63, Isaac Delaney. Throwing 2 for Brisbane. From Liverpool, 14.06, third in the Northern Championships, Cameron Scott Allen. Throwing for Rio 13.21, fourth in the Northerns. From Preston, George Lowe. 13.30 this year, representing the London All-Stars. From Blackheath, Bryden Duncan. Throwing 5 for the Athens All-Star team. From Luton, coached by Jeff Cates, that's a 13.90. Second in the South Championship, Zach Grinstead. Throwing for the Tokyo All-Star team from Pembrokeshire with a best of 17.76 this year. Welsh champion, the England champion, unbeaten this year, David Pollat. Throwing for the Los Angeles All-Star team, 16.16 this year. Silver medalist on the English schools this year is Donovan Capes. And we also have one athlete in the para men's shot put, the F34, the DSW athlete, 7:49 personal best from 2019. It's Kieran Jones. So that's our lineup for the men's and ambulance shot put. So the 6th round of the women's javelin has just concluded, and it was a foul by Chloe Jones. It won't matter to her other than staying in the silver medal position. She will not improve and chase Hannah Lewington in that dramatic competition in round 5. Lewington taking the gold medal for the Rio All-Stars, 43.46. From Chloe Jones is 42.50, and Sadie Werrett, bronze medalist, with 41.87. So it is full attention to our men shot putters here. And Isaac Kabamba Delaney going out to 15.40 in round 1. Brisbane's Cameron Scott Allen. So we've seen some quality throwing today. We've seen some quality rounds and changes in those performances as well. So that will be something to look out for. So, as we said, with this format, it gives everyone a chance throughout the 6th round. Doesn't matter whether you have 5 fouls and then a big last round. It really doesn't matter. Or you get your big throw out in the 1st round. As long as you get your big throw out, that's all that matters. Cameron Scott Allen's 13.27. So that was George Lowe in the pink colours of Rio. So he's got a 13.21 best this year, the Peter Hancock coached athlete from Preston. So the temperature is just dropping slightly, so you can just tell as autumn is kicking in, and we've kind of felt that probably over the last few days or so. The evenings have got a little bit cooler. So do stay warm in between rounds here to our athletes, so making sure that their muscles are firing, and those we can see on the back straight, as Adrian alluded to, doing their last minute preps. Make sure you don't do too much, so keep things under wraps, keep yourselves fit and healthy for tomorrow. It's going to be a busy day of track tomorrow, so the field eventers can come back, they can sit on the grass bank and watch as in the track athletes have today. So I'm sure there'll be great support. That is one thing that we've mentioned today. Even though there's not been spectators allowed in, there's been some really good atmospheres and support of our athletes. So testament to the teams and the team management for creating that. So it's been a really good first day of competition here. So again, a big thank you to Loughborough University, Youth Sport Trust, Leicester and Rutland Sport as well, and obviously lottery funded Sport England and the Sports Councils up and down the UK. So if you have enjoyed it, then do post hashtag 2021SG. So David Pollat into the circle, the Welshman, unbeaten this year. Good speed, that's a good putt, that's over 16 metres. Red flag though, so I think just popping out the end of the circle. So super impressed with this Welsh athlete. So we do like our throwers down in Wales, and Dafford is definitely one of those at the moment, up and coming. So good speed across the circle and generating some good force. And West Wales getting some good throwers and field eventers at the moment. So Donovan Capes. And that'll be a foul, just a little shake of the wrist there. Grandson of Jeff Capes, who coaches one of the athletes in this event as well. And so Donovan coached by his father, Lewis Capes. So keep it in the family. So good to see. And good to see shot put in tradition continuing in the UK. So still early doors in this event as we head into the second round. Well, that's a good throw. He looks happy with that. Isaac Kabamba Delaney. That was a really good bit of speed. He's a 1763 best English schools champion. So definitely around the 17-meter mark. So a modest 1540. Adrian said it was around 17. I think he meant 1699 to be precise. So that will be a lead at the second round at the moment, with those chasing still to come in the second round. So I can see, I think, our women javelin throwers just getting them organised by the presentation team. So it was a fantastic competition in the women's javelin. Turn your attention to our presentation area. We can take you through our medalists. So let's start with the bronze medalist representing the Beijing All-Stars. Lifetime best of 41.87, Sadie Werrett. And it smiles all rounds because it was personal best all round. It was a personal best for Chloe Jones with 42.50 for Team Brisbane. And not quite a personal best, I should say, but she'd be smiling nonetheless because she is taking the gold medal home. The champion for 2021 with a best in round 5 of 43.46, representing the Rio All-Stars, Hannah Lewington. So ladies and gentlemen, please acknowledge our medalists in the women's javelin. So it was an improvement for Cameron Scott Allen in round 2. So he went out to 13.69. So we're getting towards his 14.06 lifetime best. So Paulette now wearing the purple of Tokyo All-Stars, second round. And Paulette maintains himself in the circle this time. Don't think that's going to be quite as far as the 16.99 that we saw from Delaney. It's definitely going to take him into the silver medal position. There you go, 16.59, that unbeaten run of Paulette. So it's going to be, as we thought, a head-to-head between the men that have thrown the furthest this year and that have taken different titles between them. So that's David Paulette, so currently in second place, and Isaac Camber Delaney, the leader, 16.99. So the leader, Delaney, that looks bigger. That's a distance towards his lifetime best. So throwing the gauntlet down, his lifetime best is 17.63. Oh, it's been given as a foul. Distance-wise, towards the best of his career so far. So we'll have to watch the others follow for the rest of this round 3. So Cameron Scott Allen's gone close to his lifetime best in 4th place now, 14.01. So it's Donovan Capes in the Los Angeles colours. I should say Los Angeles team, because a lot of them wearing the white tops. 14.63, he went in the 2nd round. So I don't think that's not an improvement for Bryden Duncan, currently in 6th, 12.55 for the London team. Zach Grinstead next up into the circle, so just setting himself, make sure that putt's underneath with that high elbow. So good rotation round, just kind of drop the body slightly. So you have to hold the weights of the shot to really give it its full appreciation. And if you don't keep it close enough to the body and you do let the body kind of arc over and you lose that power position, then the putt will almost just fall out and you won't get the distance that you need, or that or desire. So but it is an improvement. So for Grinstead, so more in there, 30.90, setting in the Southern Championships, but looks like there's a lot more in the tank there for the Luton athlete. 6th in the England Championships, so he's getting towards his lifetime best of 13.90. So Dafford has gone out to 17.44. So that's the lead now. So unbeaten this year, and I tell you what, it's just thrown it down. There you go. So a slowish start, and now we are really cooking in this men's shot put. So Paula there going out to 17.44. And Capes, Donovan Capes in that round. That, I don't think that will be quite an improvement. So currently in the bronze medal position with 14.63, but you've got to marvel at Paulette's speed across the circle in that rotation, and making sure that that shot flies across the sector, and he's getting towards a lifetime best. So 17.76 lifetime best. And you can see that on the screen, the 17.44, but. Isaac Kabamba Delaney had a very narrow failure that would have been close to that kind of distance. So it's not over yet. That's 3 of the rounds complete. So we will have the usual little bit of downtime whilst the officials put them into their order. Capes an improvement, 14.82. So he extends his lead over Cameron Scott Allen in that third place. So it's George Lowe, 12.51. Brian Duncan, 12.55. Zach Grinstead, 13.69. Cameron Scott Allen, 14.01. Donovan Capes, 14.82. Isaac Camber Delaney, 16.99. Dafford Paulette from the Tokyo All-Stars, 17.44 is your leader at the halfway mark. So athletes still setting themselves for the final 3 rounds of the men's shot put. So men's javelin throwers warming up ready. And so are the women triple jumpers just in front of us here of the high pack. So they're due off at 17:40, not 7:40. Be here all evening, Adrian. we got dinner to have at some point. So before preps on the field or the start list, not field cards, start list for tomorrow, because there is no field tomorrow. So the field eventers have been the showcase of today's program, and I hope you've enjoyed it thus far. We've still got some great throws events to come. And our men's shot putters are into that 4th round. That was a foul for Brian Duncan. So Zach Grinstead currently in 5th place. Needs a big throw to get towards those medals, but he's getting closer to his personal best. Can he get his first 14-meter throw? And he's peppering that 14 metres, Grimstead. It's going to be close. You can see that it isn't quite on that 14 metres. And it's going to be to his previous distance. Yes, there you go, 13.55. 14 centimetres shy of the previous. Donovan Capes. Overly happy with that throw, so just stepping out to make sure that it doesn't need to be measured. He knows it's not as far as his previous throw. So an athlete that needs to go further if he's going to improve his position. So 16.99 from round 2. Isaac Cambert-Delaney currently in the silver medal position. 17.44 is the chase for gold. Oh, it's big, but it's don't think it's going to be quite big enough. It's definitely towards that 17-meter mark again. So I think it might be just under the 17. There you go, 16.85. So consistent performance to back up his 16.99, but it doesn't challenge Stafford Paulette, the leader. And he will be the leader after 4 rounds, but can he extend it? Remember his lifetime best, 17.76. Can he get an 18-meter throw here? Good speed, just a bit too low, and he knew that. And the force of that almost sent him out the front of the circle. So the games record, Lewis Bings, and we're here in 2018. That 1905 putt was the games record, so not a million miles away from that, but that is quality throwing, 19 meters as a games record. But leader after 4 rounds, David Paulette from the Tokyo All-Stars, 17.44 from the previous round. So George Lowe. So it doesn't look overly that throw there. So the Peter Hancock coached athlete just not quite getting the distance he has in the season so far gone. So 11.40, so a 12.51 best this year. So they only need a 5 centimeter improvement to move ahead of Bryden Duncan, who goes next. So the England discus champion showing his versatility in different events. So good rotation, you'd expect that. That looks a little bit better. I think that's a lifetime best maybe. So 13.30, Bryden Duncan's best. And I think that's there or thereabout those marks. So keep an eye on the scoreboard. So 13.30 is his lifetime best. Going to be very close to that. Hopefully it's a little extension. Oh, it's just below that. Again, commentator's curse. 13.21.
Probably we'd like to go.
So we see our athletes down there ready for the lineup for the women's triple jump. So they look in order, so let's take you through the order. So jumping 1 for the Paris All-Stars, 12.20 best this year, 4th in the England Championships and the 5th in the Manchester International. It's Libby White. Jumping 2 for the Beijing All-Stars team, 11.38. This year, 3rd in the English Schools Championships, it's Amber Purcell. Jumping 3 for the Rio All-Stars, 11.13 this year, Northern Irish, 2nd in the Northern Ireland Syrian Championships, 1st in the Northern Ireland Age Group Championships, it's Natalie McCloy. Jumping 4 for the Tokyo All-Stars, 11.11 in Esplanada, Spain this year, it's Arabella Lamb. Jumping 5 for the Brisbane All-Stars, 11.79 windy but 11.76 legal. Second in the Scottish Championships, Kate Harvey. For the Athens All-Star team, 11.62 best this year. Third in the Scottish Seniors, it's Holly Kirkwood. Jumping 7 for the London All-Star team, 11.24. Sixth in English Schools Championships, it's Lauren Hill. And competing to the lineup for the LA All-Stars team, 12.07 to win the England Championships. Also second at those English Schools from Swindon, Amy Ware. That's your lineup for the women's triple jump. So that looked like Delaney in the shot put, so going out in round 5. So I don't think that's over 17 metres again. I think it's just shy. Let's say it's around 16.50 odd. It's actually 16.96. So getting close again, peppering the 17-metre mark, but it's not close enough to the 17.44 he needs for the gold.
Cheers, James. We now go to the lineup for the men's javelin. Throwing first, representing the Athens All-Stars, England Under-17 and English Schools finalists this year. He finished 5th at both those championships, ranked 9th in the UK, Felix McArdle-Hodge. Representing the Rio All-Stars, 4th at the Southern Under-17 Championships, ranked 7th in the UK this season, Joe Taylor. Representing the Paris All-Stars. He's improved by 8 metres this season on his 2020 best of 44.19. Finlay Moore, representing the Beijing All-Stars, the Southern Under-17 silver medalist, England Under-17 and English Schools bronze medalist, Charlie Evans, representing the Brisbane All-Stars, the England Under-17 and English Schools silver medalist, Ariam Pararuth, representing the Los Angeles All-Stars, the Northern Ireland and Ulster and Irish Under-16 champion, Blaine Lynch, representing the London All-Stars, the Somerset Schools and South West of England gold medalist, Ben Jones. And completing our lineup for this men's javelin competition, representing the Tokyo All-Stars, the Southern Under-17 gold medalist, 2021, ranked 4th in the UK, James Pratt. Those are the 8 competitors in this men's javelin competition.
So it's Cameron Scott Allen needs an improvement to chase a medal down. So using the glide technique, and it won't be an improvement, but he did get towards his lifetime best there. So next up will be Donovan Capes in that bronze medal position, improvement in that round 5, 15.38 to cement that place on the podium. And that bronze medal position for the athlete representing Los Angeles All-Stars into the circle. So red flag for Cape, so I don't think it'll be an improvement on his best today. but he will be picking up a bronze medal. Now, the only man that can change the positions on the board, Isaac Camber Delaney, needs a ½ meter improvement to go into the gold medal position. Oh, he's gone for it, but it's not going to be enough. Great bit of throwing, and not to be. Would love to have known what that non-measured round, I think it was round 3 throw. It looked very big, but he's going to be in the the silver medal position, ahead of the bronze medalist Donovan Capes. But it is your champion into the circle now, David Paulat from Pembrokeshire, the Welshman, who goes to the back of the circle. Can he get that towards that 18-meter mark? It's a big throw. It's not going to be the 18-meter mark, but it is going to be the school games gold medal for the athlete representing the Tokyo All-Stars, David Paulat. So women's shoulder jump on the YouTube feed, and it's the athlete wearing the London colours, Lauren Hill. So lead at the moment. Amber Purcell's gone out to 11:22. So that's a good start, only 16 metres shy of her lifetime best for the Brighton athlete. So another athlete, or just behind I should say, it's Kate Harvey is actually the leader. Just gone out on the computer in front of us. Her first round jump has been measured at 11:37 for the Scottish athlete, Adrian.
Well, the men's javelin competition has got off to a tremendous start because Felix McArdle-Hodge, the Tonbridge AC athlete representing the Athens All-Stars, has gone out to 60 metres 09 with his first round throw. He set a PB on Bank Holiday Monday to go to 9th in the rankings of 54.96, and he's just thrown 60 metres 09. What a start to his competition. Joseph Taylor opened up with 52.45. He has a best of 56.98 and is ranked 7th in the UK.
So Libby White in the triple jump, no measurement in the first round for the Paris All-Stars team, and did get a white flag, I think. So we'll wait for the measurement to come up. So in the javelin sector. So it's the Los Angeles athlete. So it's a measured run up. Good fast arm again. Wait for the distance to come up. So it's a white flag. As we said, the temperature is just dropping slightly almost every half an hour. So in the triple jump again on the live feed. Oh, the Beijing athlete there, Amber Purcell, just deleting or pulling out of the phase, final phase there. So it won't be an improvement for her. She will stay in 3rd place. She actually stay in 4th place because Libby White's jump, sorry, I should say, has come up, and it's a fantastic bit of jumping. So 11.66. So that will take her into 1st place. The Scottish Schools champion is currently in 2nd place, I should say. Sorry, it's Amy Weir's gone out to 11.85. It's changing all the time on the scoreboard in front of us. So this is great to see. And I tell you what, these first 2 rounds, it is going full swing already. So 11.85, Amy Weir's round 1 for the athlete from Swindon. So we're getting towards that 12 meters already, Adrian, in the women's triple jump. So that's the athlete in the Tokyo colours, Arabella Lamb. So fascinating going through her Para 10. All of her competitions are out in Spain, so where she does live. So great to see her on UK soil and hopefully enjoying UK weather, Adrian.
I was just going to comment, you feel a bit chilly.
In comparison to Malaga and Espinosa, where most of her competitions have been, I think Loughborough is a little bit cooler.
Well, I said a few moments ago that Felix McArdle-Hodge had got the javelin competition off to a great start with that 60 metres 09. Ariane Padaruth with his first round throw, the England under-17 in English school silver medalist, has gone out to 62 metres 46. So 62 metres 46 leads from 60 metres 09. Great start in round 1 of this men's javelin competition.
So 2 athletes you're due to meet your team managers in the indoors. So Paige Stevens and Megan Porterfield.
And James Pratt has gone out, I saw a moment ago, also to over 60 metres. Let's check out exactly what that distance was. 60 metres 55 for James Pratt. He has a best of 63.01 to rank 4th in the UK. Ben Jones with his first round throw, 59.96. He's another man over 60 metres this season, ranked 6th in the UK. So already in the first round, the competition is bubbling under. Felix McArdle-Hodge with a foul second round throw. Next to throw will be Joe Taylor. Opened up with 52.45.
So it's Lauren Hill on the runway. Triple jump, 10.01 round 1. So look like safely on the board. And that could be a slight improvement. So again, those that have joined us on YouTube, thank you for being part of day 1 of the school games in the athletics program. One of 10 sports in this multi-sports program. So next up, it's the athlete representing Paris on the runway for the men's javelin.
And that's Finlay Moore. Lifetime best of 52 metres 24 this season, improving from 44 metres 19 in 2020.
And a white flag in the javelin. So when it was an improvement for Lauren Hill, that was a metre improvement. And you can see down the YouTube our leader in the women's triple jump, Amy Ware. So let's see what distance has she gone towards the 12 metre mark, extended her lead. She has gone close to it. It's an improvement, 11.94 with plus 1.9 wind. So really good jump in there. As round 3 is already off. Libby White currently in that silver medal position. As it's a Beijing All-Stars athlete on the runway. And a good throw, good arm. That's a good distance in the men's javelin.
That's Charlie Evans, who opened up with 54 metres 54. James assures me that's 59 metres. Oh, James, 60 metres 32.
Well, I didn't want to put a commentator's curse on it, Adrian, so there you go. But I'm sure he'd be delighted with that 60 metre throw there.
It does, and it moves him into 3rd place by my reckoning. putting Felix McArdle-Hodge down to 4th.
Libby White, first 12-metre jump of the day at 12.04 with a slight wind behind, but it doesn't matter in terms of placing. The wind does not matter if you get lucky with a bit of a tailwind. So good jumping by Libby White there in the women's triple jump. So the leader at the moment in the middle of round 3. Now on the runway, Natalie McCory of Rio to 11 and 11.06 in the first 2 rounds. So over to you, Adrian. It's Los Angeles on the runway for the javelin.
This is Blaine Lynch, the Irish and Northern Ireland and Ulster under-16 champion. His opening throw, 49 metres 11. He's thrown 52 metres 16 this season, his lifetime best. We saw Ariane Paruth a few moments ago, but no improvement for him on his 62 metres 46 from his opening round. .47 metres 11 for Blaine Lynch. Next on the runway in the javelin, Ben Jones. 60 metres 27 he's thrown this season to rank 6th in the UK. He opened up with 59.96. James Pratt there for the Tokyo All-Stars team. His second round throw, but the red flag raised.
So it's the athlete representing Athens on the runway there. That's the Holly Kirkwood. 3 Scottish athletes in this women's triple jump. Shows the strength of triple jumping in this age group in Scotland. So quality to see and spread amongst the clubs of Victoria to Ayr to Edinburgh. So this is Kirkwood, her best 11.70 this year. And see what that mark. She's twice been over 11 metres already in this competition. We're currently down in 5th. So we're seeing whether there's an improvement. It's not an improvement for Kirkwood. So this is Lauren Hill. So there's a metre improvement on the second round to the first round, but not to be that same improvement in round 3. So she will stay in 7th place. And Amy Weir, who's currently in 2nd place, 11.94. Over to you, Adrian.
Joseph Taylor there, representing the Rio All-Stars. Fourth at the Southern Under-17 Championships. And he opened up with 52.45, 51.79 in the second round.
So on the screen you saw Amy Weir's jump there. She's 10 centimetres to challenge, or 11 to go into the direct lead. So it's getting close in this triple jump as we conclude round 3.
So Joe Taylor improves to 53 metres 13 in the third round. Finlay Moore. Finlay Moore, 48 metres 50 in round 2. Finlay Moore, 53.01. His best so far. Round 3, men's javelin.
So also in the men's shot put, so in the para element, as I'll take
Now,
you back. Great
yes,
throw.
Charlie Evans rather like that. He has thrown 64 metres 35 this season to rank number 3
That's
in the UK.
That's over 65 metres, Adrian, if the lines are correct from where we sit from up here.
Well, that's a tremendous throw. Let's wait for that score to come up. Oh, wonderful. 65 metres 59. A lifetime best for Charlie Evans, and he takes the lead.
The lines don't lie, and there you go, great bit of throwing. So congratulations, Charlie, over 65 metres. So in the shot put, in the para element of this, we got Kieran Jones. So he's completed his warm-up, the F34, the DSW athlete. So he'll be taking his series of throws now. Let's see if we can get him over the 7:49 personal best from 2019, whilst the other athletes watch on. He's watched a fantastic event already take place in the men's shot, so hopefully he's been inspired by the performances of a fellow Welshman in Dafford Paulet's fantastic victory, 17:44. So let's see if we can get Kieran Jones over that 7.5 metre mark.
Just seen Ariane Padaruth with his third round attempt. Remember, he did lead with 62.46, but he's now been pushed into second place by that Charlie Evans PB of 65.59. And if you think that Charlie threw 56.88 in 2020, that's some improvement. So as we move towards the end of the third round in the javelin, 65.59 leads Charlie Evans from Ariane Padaruth, 62.46, and 60 metres 55 for James Pratt. Then Jones next to throw. So Ben's third round throw headed towards the 55 metre mark, but he has thrown 59.96. So it'll be James Pratt to close out round 3 of the javelin, currently in third place with that 60 metres 55. So that throw by James Pratt has gone well over the 60 metre mark, we believe. Let's see what comes up on the scoreboard. 62 metres 68, so that improves on his 60 metres 55, and I think moves him into second place, and Ariane Padaruth down to the bronze medal position. So Charlie Evans leads 65.59 at the end of round 3. James Pratt, yes, in second place, 62.68, and Ariane Padaruth in third, 62.46. Then the only other throw was 60 metres by Felix McArdle Hodge 60 meters 09. He's in 4th place, so that's at the end of round 3. Quick consultation between the officials to decide 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's the order in which they will now throw.
So it's Lauren Hill on the runway, safely into the sand, and that could be an improvement on her 11-meter second round jump. There's no improvement before that for Arabella Lamb in the Tokyo All-Stars colours, so 9.81 in that round 4. So the wind does seem to have dropped slightly. Did have some rather breezy jumps at certain times, so it does seem to be dying down slightly. So let's wait to see what Hill's jump. So next up will be Natalie McCrory on the runway. So it was 10.93 for Hill. So 11.48 currently sits as the bronze medal position. McCrory looks a little bit better.
The games record in this men's javelin was set in 2015. James Whitaker, 73 meters 45.
Next up we have Holly Kirkwood, currently in 5th place. Kirkwood was best this year, 11.62, so if she can jump that, she would go into the bronze medal position, so all to play for.
Blaine Lynch has just opened up the 3rd round of the javelin.
So that was Holly Kirkwood. So keep an eye on that. She needs an improvement of her 11.11 already. So 11.48 is that bronze medal position, and it's an improvement, but it's only by 4 centimeters. 11.15 for Kirkwood. Actually, no, 11.19 was the second round, so it's just 4 centimeters under her best this year, this season.
Finlay Moore. The red flag for Finlay Moore, so a foul in round 4. Next to throw, Joe Taylor, best so far, 53 meters 13. In 6th place currently.
So Amber Purcell there in the 4th round, wearing the Beijing colours. So 11.38 personal best, and she's going to need to improve that to get on the medals, and it's not an improvement. 10.53. But next up will be Katie Harvey, who is in that bronze medal position. We've seen a couple of lifetime bests already today. So in athletes check, and that great performance by Amy Weir. So good jumping so far. But it's the athlete wearing the colours, Kate Harvey, into the sand. So let's see whether that is an improvement. It's 11.22 for the athlete in 3rd place. Amy Weir, red flag, so just a little look behind. So a good series of throws by Kieran Jones. So if you're looking for consistency, it's best throw in round 4, 7.45 in the shot put para. So 7.39, 7.32, 7.27, 7.45, 7.40 and 7.31. You won't find a lot more consistent series than that throughout the weekend. So Libby White, oh, that looks a good jump. She looks happy with that. She gets a few whoops from the crowd. If that's an indicator of a good jump, then it looks or sounds good from up here. So 12:20 lifetime best. So it's 11:81.
Ariane Pararuth. Ariane Pararuth currently in the third place in the javelin with that 62.46, which was his opening throw. So James Pratt in second place to throw next, and it'll be Charlie Evans to conclude the fourth round, currently in the lead with 65 meters 59. Triple jump.
Arabella Lamb. I think that's an improvement. I think that will be a slight improvement on her 10.06 from round 2. But we'll wait for the EDM equipment to pick it up and feed it back to the computer. So gone are the days of tape measure, and it's just slightly under there, sorry, 9.79, but consistent card by Arabella Lamb in the Tokyo colours. So just getting some feedback from those watching her, giving a little bit of what can be done in the subsequent 2 rounds, or 1 round I should say, to go for her as she's into round 5 now.
Can we also keep an eye on that scoreboard in the javelin? Charlie Evans, 65 meters 59, currently leads. A big, big lifetime best. What has he thrown? Charlie Evans closing out the fourth round. 65.45. Just short of that 65.59. So he's putting together a good series. No wonder he looks pleased.
So I think we're ready for our presentation. I think we're going with the men's first. So for the shot put, so if they stand behind their places on the podium. And let's start with the bronze medalists, representing the Los Angeles All-Stars with a distance of 15 meters 38, Donovan Capes. So Capes taking the bronze, and the silver medal going to an athlete that putted 16.99 for the Paris All-Stars, Isaac Kabamba Delaney. And the school's champion in the shot put with a distance of 17 meters 44 from the Tokyo All-Stars team, Dafford Powlett. Ladies and gentlemen, please acknowledge your medalists in the men's shot put.
So into the penultimate round of the men's javelin.
I mean, it can go straight on to the para shot put presentation. Following on from Welsh success, more Welsh success. Another gold medal, distance of 7 meters 44 from the DSW club, representing today Paris. Put your hands together for Kieran Jones. Work, Kieran. So ladies and gentlemen, please acknowledge our gold medalist in the men's para shot put. So Amy Weir on the runway with the Los Angeles number on her singlet, on her vest there in this 5th round. Chasing 12:04. So looks safe on the board, I think, waiting for that white flag. Again, it's so hard to tell from up here. We're talking such small margins. She does need an improvement of those 10 centimetres, and it's a good jump. It's 11.70, but it's not the 12.04 or 12.05 that she needs, but that's a good backup jump as well. So remember her 11.85 and 11.94, the 2 best jumps of her season so far.
Felix McCardle-Hogg in the javelin. Currently in 4th place with that 60 metres 09 opening throw. Shortly in the javelin, the athletes in 3rd, 2nd and 1st place.
So Libby White's jump in that 5th round. So 11.61 for White. So at the moment, with 1 round to go, it's Libby White 12.04, Amy Weir 11.94, and Kate Harvey 11.48 are the medal positions.
So what has Ariane Padaruth thrown in the 5th round? 62 metres 46 in 3rd place currently. .64 metres 21 for Ariane Padaruth, moves him into 2nd place, and James Pratt moves into 3rd. Can James respond with this throw? So it'll be Charlie Evans to conclude round 5. He still leads with that 65.59. Big personal best.
So that was Lauren Hill's final jump in the women's triple jump. So 11.07, so consistent card for Hill. So she will stay in 6th place. Oh, throwing himself to the ground, and that's a throw towards maybe the 63-metre mark there, but not an improvement. Yang Leslie technique of throwing himself on the ground, and different ways of blocking that force after the release of the javelin. So that's the athlete from Rio, Natalie McCrory. She's a 1 centimetre improvement to jump a spot. Remember, points and prizes do count as we go through each of the top 8. So be interesting to see if she's jumped up in this 6th and final round. The athlete representing Athens, Holly Kirkwood, also looking to improve, and it was an improvement for Kirkwood, 11.34. So good jumping, not an improvement on her season's best of 11.62, but Kirkwood moving up into 4th place.
On the YouTube feed, that was Blaine Lynch with his 6th and final throw. Oh, and he improves from 49 meters 11 to 54 meters 09. That is a lifetime best for Blaine Lynch, representing the Los Angeles All-Stars, the Finn Valley athlete from Northern Ireland. Well done, Blaine.
Clapping.
Finlay Moore, 53.01, his best. That was his sixth and final round effort. As on the YouTube we watched the triple.
Yeah, and that's Kate Harvey, who's got her medal from today's performance, 11.48. So she needed an improvement on that, obviously, to challenge the silver and gold medalist. But it's not, it's 11.33. So Amy Weir's next up on the runway, 12.07. Best this year to win those England Championships. She's going to need that now if she's going to take the school games title.
So for our YouTube followers, the current position in the men's javelin up on screen. Next to throw will be the Rio All-Stars Joe Taylor.
And that's on the YouTube feed. Amy Weir's jump there, so we'll look. Don't forget, we need 12.04, or she needs 12.04 or beyond. So waiting and waiting for those final figures. Oh, it's so close. 12.03. Oh, the ecstasy of a great jump and the agony of being so close. Just 1 centimetre. And on the card, if she had that 1 centimetre, her next jump of 11.85 is the next best jump on the card. So Libby White on the runway, survived the scare, but is she going to put something big down? It looks good. So would this have been the reaction? Oh, it's a red flag, but it doesn't matter. 1 centimetre between them. 12.03 to 12.04. Kerry Davidson's record from 2013 survives, which is 12.32. But wow, what an end there to the women's triple jump. Over to you, Adrian.
Ben Jones asking you for your support in the javelin. Best of 59.96. So Felix McArdle-Hodge will be next to throw, currently in 4th place. He'd need a bit of improvement to get into 3rd. 3rd place, James Pratt, currently 62.68. So that concludes Felix McArdle-Hodge's competition, the Athens All-Star athlete. And he concludes with that personal best of 60 meters 09, his opening throw improving from 54.96. So he just misses out on the top 3, but he goes away with a personal best. Ariane Padaruth asking for your support. $64.21 for Ariane Padaruth in 2nd place currently. And he, sixth round throw, Arian Padaruth, 66 metres, 68 to take the lead. And that is also a lifetime best, improving on his 66.24 at the Loughborough Javelin Festival recently, which put him top of this season's rankings. Big up to Arian Padaruth. James Pratt there, 62.68, his best. And James Pratt improves to 63 metres 13 with his final round throw. And I think that is a personal best. So Charlie Evans there, his sixth and final round throw, 65 metres 59. Asking for your support. .21 for Arian Padaruth in second place currently. And he finishes with 65 metres 61, a 2 centimetre improvement. So, Arian Padaruth snatching victory with that final round throw of 66 metres 68, a lifetime best. Charlie Evans in second place. 64.21 for Arian Padaruth in second place currently. And Charlie Evans with 65 metres 61. Improving his lifetime best by just 2 centimetres from his previous throw, 65.59. And in third place, 63 metres 13 is James Pratt. And that, for him, is also a personal best. So a terrific end to that men's javelin competition. And therefore our YouTube viewers is confirmation of the 1, 2, 3. And James, we've concluded the triple jump, have we?
Yes, triple jump, and you can see for the YouTube viewers the final scores from that women's triple jump, and the also closeness of 1 centimetre. So, and on count back, she would have taken the title. Amy Weir taking the runner-up silver medal today. But Libby White, a great champion there, 12.04. And Kate Harvey, the bronze medalist there with 11.48.
So that concludes today's competition. A long day. We started, what time did we start this morning, James? 11 o'clock this morning. Seems a long time ago.
And we were here early to do our prep as well, Adrian. So
we were.
Yeah. Busy day tomorrow on the track. I said we've had a great day one. It's great to have showcased the field eventers and really giving them the stage they deserve. Especially, I think, even after the last 18 months where the field eventers and technical events have really had difficulty getting into facilities, into gyms, onto tracks, and the ability to throw and jump has really been challenged. Whereas I know from the endurance community, we've been able to do a lot of our training externally. They just haven't been able to do that. So hats off to the performances and championship records, season's best and personal best that we've seen. Couple of presentations to go, but Adrian, you're going to go through the scores almost at the end of day one.
The scores on the doors, which are up to and including the men's shot. Currently in first place are the Rio All-Stars on 89, just 1 point behind on 88, the Brisbane All-Stars. Then in third place, Los Angeles All-Stars team, 77. Tokyo All-Stars are on 72 in 7th. In 5th place jointly, Athens and London All-Stars. Joint 3rd, Paris All-Stars. So in joint 3rd, Los Angeles and Paris on 77. Then in joint 5th on 75, London and Athens, and Tokyo in 7th place on 72. Beijing in 8th on 70. So close to the top, 89 points, 88. Close for 3rd because they're both on 77. Being chased by 2 teams on 75 and 1 team on 72. So all to play for tomorrow. James, I'm sorry, we need to go to presentation, don't we?
Thanks, Adrian. Let's go to presentation for the women's triple jump. So we can start with bronze medals with a distance of 11 metres 48, representing the Brisbane. It is Kate Harvey. The silver medalist by just 1 centimetre, jumping 12.03, representing the Los Angeles All-Stars, Amy Weir. And the school games champion for 2021, representing the Paris All-Stars with a distance of 12 metres and 4 centimetres, Libby White. So ladies and gentlemen, please acknowledge our medalists in the women's triple jump.
Thank you, James. If people in the stadium thought James and I had gone a little bit quiet, because you know we're quite shy and retiring, we did go quiet deliberately to allow our colleagues from ITV to record their segment. So I hope that went okay for the ITV crew up by the pavilion. It did go well. I think the other athletes in the stadium have been tremendous today, supporting their teams. I hope that all the people who followed us on YouTube have enjoyed it and will follow us tomorrow and be joined by their friends, neighbours, relations far and wide for the track programme. We have just one medal ceremony left, which is the ceremony for the men's javelin. And here come our medalists from the men's javelin. And they should be justifiably pleased with their work here today, not just because they've got medals, but because each of them also achieved a personal best right at the end of a long season. And that's great. We like to see you in your team vests. So to our final medal ceremony for the School Games men's javelin. The bronze medalist representing the Tokyo All-Stars, James Pratt. The silver medalist representing the Beijing All-Stars, Charlie Evans. And the 2021 School Games Men's Javelin Champion, the gold medalist representing the Brisbane All-Stars, Ariane Pararuth. Well done, guys. Enjoy your evening. The photographer needs you, Ariane. Well done, well done. That's it. Put the medal around your neck, right way round. So enjoy your...